front of you,
Little
drinks
squeals here
spilled.
and there. Yeah.
I'm not sure this is the audience that really goes to see many horror
not at
movies.
all.
Oh, that reminds me. I still need to see How to Train Your Dragon 3.
What? It's actually an amazing film. Those 3 films all together, beautiful.
I
Plus the
love the
soundtrack.
first two. Hello, everybody, and welcome to HOTA, the home of the arts. My name is Maximilian Thorvald Newman, also known as Formal Casting. I am joined today by the lovely Evelyn, EVB, and we are here to bring you some Smash Brothers up front and foremost. 1v1 action. How are you feeling today?
I am feeling absolutely pumped today. It's been a while since I've been in one of these events, but we are ready to go.
Yeah, we definitely are amped and ready to see some action. I believe our first match is going to be between Octavia and DK. So, two members of, younger members of the audience, it seeming. You know, it's good to see these kids come out and have a go. And I may even believe there's some prizes involved in this one.
Yeah, I hear there are some mystery prizes for pretty much anybody that is involved today. So you guys better get ready to watch the types of matches we're going to be coming up with later on. I am seeing a few characters that are being shown on the screen at the moment. I'm looking forward to some swordsmen. What about you, Max?
I'm a fan of the Pokemon. I'm a big Poke nerd, so I love the Pokemon. Give me Pokemon Trainer, give me Pikachu, obviously Pichu as well, the lesser of the two in my humble opinion. Not very, Pichu is trash, always main Pikachu. Kind of seeing those hovers right now, actually. Someone seems to be listening to me. DK, lock it in. Show your worth. Let's do it. Bayonetta and Isabelle is what we're going to be going. So, teasing me a bit, DK. Just playing with my heart, but we are definitely going to be underway. This is our first match. It's a best of one, I believe. Stock 3 lives, and we are underway.
Oh, we see that Octavia is going to have a bit of an upper hand here because of a lot of the projectiles that she has under her utility here. Bayonetta, huge damage coming out at the moment.
Yeah, Bayonetta has been a very popular pick since Smash 4. Coming into this most recent iteration of the game, however, hasn't been quite at that same level, whereas Isabelle, aside from being a bit of a joke character, I find the people who main Isabelle to be very deadly with the cute little doggo.
100%. As soon as the villager came out, everybody was thinking, when is Isabelle actually going to come to the table? And lo and behold, here she is, the nice, cute, fancy person for the overall village here against Bayonetta. So DK, what are we looking at here?
Well, what I've been seeing so far of DK has been a lot of taunts, a lot of showmanship, but that isn't really equating to the damage that I'd like to see. A big down B unfortunately does not connect, and Octavia is already 1 stock up.
A little bit of a misplay there, but that's kind of right. It is 3 stock at the moment, and only 1 down.
Oh no! And a little bit of a misstep as well. Octavia just coming short of the stage, so things are evened up. 2 little misplays as the battle does continue. I feel as if this one really can go either way.
Yeah, 100% with 2 lives on either side as well. And everyone's just flicking a bit of a little throw hands here and there, but
Yeah, I mean, you can see Octavia just fishing for those throws, and DK not doing a very good job in sidestepping. Already, Octavia had the edge control and is doing a pretty solid job until DK forces it back. Possession of the map in DK's favor. Can he edge guard effectively?
Oh, it's looking a little rough here for Octavia here. DK pulling him away from the ledge consistently here.
Yeah, there's definitely a good bit of play, but a nice side smash coming out of DK. Gets control back in this Bayonetta's favor. A couple more of those, and he could be sitting a stock up. 100% apiece. This game is really getting tense.
Unfortunately for Octavia, he does end up going down to DK, and it is 2-1.
2-1 right now, but it shouldn't take Octavia much in order to even this back up. We could be seeing that 1 stock apiece sudden death. DK trying to get as much damage in before he may inevitably fall, but then again, it's Smash. Anything can happen. 1 good combo, and DK could take this 2 stock up. Octavia does have possession of the stage right now, but it's a big smash. However, Octavia misses the stage and goes down. DK wins the match.
A little bit too much focus on getting DK off of the stage there. Not so much on focusing where he's about to land. And the first match does end up going to Bayonetta, DK.
Yeah, big win from DK, but I believe it is actually a best of 3, perhaps. So still time for Octavia to come back into this one, even up the scores. Time to be clutch, though, because you got 1 more chance.
1 more chance, and where will they go with next? I didn't actually get a... Oh, they're going to go with champions here. Another Pokemon just for you, Max. How you feel about that?
I love the Insta-Lock Pikachu, and the response is an Insta-Lock Kirby as well. So going back to our original Smash one, nope, okay. Kirby was a bait. We're not seeing Kirby. Where's it going? It is Kirby! They baiting us. The double bait.
Keeping us in suspense, and that's exactly what we want to see here. And who we want to see win today? I know you are definitely favoring Pikachu. I'm going to go for Kirby, Octavia right now.
Well, being the Pokemaniac that I am, I also want to see a best of 3 go 3 matches, right? So I'm hoping Octavia can do something on this Kirby.
Yeah, definitely. With the first match of the day, going all 3 games would be amazing for us right now.
It would be a lot of fun, but if we were to go strictly on meta tier lists, unfortunately, Pikachu is a couple tiers above normally where Kirby would be. In a tournament, though, anything can happen, and already we're seeing that same close match between these two brave combatants.
A nice little melee fight over there, especially coming from Octavia. Much more squishier than DK on the Pikachu.
Oh, there's that Thunderbolt, though, the down B. It is infamous on Pikachu, and DK connecting up huge to get 1 stock up.
Yeah, but that's not going to stop Octavia to try to do as much damage as possible, as he is currently on 80%. 1 smash from him is definitely going to be deadly right now.
It definitely could be. That's all this Kirby needs is 1, maybe 2 solid hits, and this game will be tied up. But the dodging, the happy feet coming out of DK, Octavia is just unable to connect with anything. DK taking his game to a whole nother level, but the big charge is a big miss, and he can't get back on the stage. Did an agility correctly. We got ourselves a tie game.
That's all right. It's all about the flashy plays that we're seeing here, and DK definitely loving every single second of it.
Oh, another huge Thunderbolt, and Octavia's in a bad place. You don't want to be in the air against a Pikachu. Unfortunately, Thunderbolt does miss, but those mallets aren't really hitting anything but air as well.
Ooh, Octavia really need to be respectful of DK. He has so much projectiles coming out from him, and he's already on
the end of Octavia's second stock, however, just barely hanging on. There is that Volt Tackle. There is the kill. 1 more to go for DK.
Oh, Octavia really needs to make sure that he's starting to respect DK here on the Pikachu. Pokemon's here really coming up here strong.
Yeah, I mean, this is the power of Pikachu, the Poke Power as it is. Octavia has to dig in deep. He has 1 stock left in this best of 3. Mallet does connect. Pikachu's in the air. This is normally where Octavia would want him. However, the Thunderbolt counter, and all of a sudden, DK is back in control.
Octavia really needs to try to take advantage of the situation here, smacking him up against the wall, hopefully getting a smash right afterwards too.
Yeah, let's see those combos come through. The big stone does not connect, but walking into it is Pikachu. Octavia was thinking about walking off the edge, having Pikachu in his mouth there. You can see the thought process and was like, oh wait, I have 1 stock. I will lose if I do that.
Yeah.
Can't do that this time.
But it's just about keeping us in suspense here. Everybody is watching at the moment.
Oh no! Oh, what a save by DK to stay in this one. A little taunt as well. Still needs to get a bit more damage before going for that big final smash. Too strong.
Yeah, definitely. Octavia getting a little bit nervous as his percentage gets even more red here. Oh, DK playing it so well. To be able to survive this long, he's probably going to get a little nervous soon.
Yeah, I feel like getting that last solid hit is always the hardest one. The Thunderbolt does connect. Octavia's being juggled, but it counters it with a good up basic. With that, it's again, DK being juggled, able to stabilize next to the castle, and there's a huge hit! 1 more snatch should do it! DK went for the showboat, though, and ends up costing his stock! The miracle can happen! Can Octavia do it 118% down?
Yeah, as long as he gets a lot more damage down, it should be coming in close here. Look at him be able to dodge left, right, and center as DK feeling the heat at the moment. Trying to respect him as well.
Octavia's connecting with basic after basic after basic, but there is the down smash. It's not enough to take down Octavia, though. Still alive on 150, but he misses the ledge. And with that, DK gets the win.
That is a very close match as well. It was definitely something that we didn't expect there.
No, we did not expect that at all. So congratulations to DK in winning that best of 3, I believe, although they may be looking set to... That was 2, yeah. So with that, we will be seeing another match. So tell me, what did we learn from that series?
We learned that DK is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Of course, Octavia did really well so far. It's just a matter of what we're going to be seeing next. We did see some Pokemon. We did see some Kirby.
Yep, that said, we also have a prize, though, for our champion as well. It's to be announced. I think we're going to find out as he finds out. So DK, if you're still in the audience, don't go anywhere. We have a reward for you.
So DK, come forth and collect your prize.
And give us a little show. I want to see what it is. What is in that box, DK? What have we got? I have no idea. I'm sure it's a lovely treat right there. Yeah, get it. It is a mouse, I believe. That is a lovely new mouse being brought to you by MSY. So congratulations, DK, on picking up that prize. But we still have more Smash to come.
Definitely. There's going to be, what, 18 contestants here today, isn't it?
Yeah, 18 players have signed up for these show matches. That was our first, so 2 of them are down. 2 more will be joining us shortly. I have to admit, though, I already got exactly what I wanted. I got to see a Pikachu style
Smash on the Nintendo 64. Kids, if you don't know what it is, well,
yeah,
that's for our old people, you know what I mean?
I guess. Maybe we are a generation 1 or 2 old, but that said, it's good to see games like these, still be played. I think watching how Smash Brothers itself has evolved throughout the years, moving from generation to generation, console to console, yet you still get that same feelings that you do from the original.
100%. I feel like my favorite one has got to be the Melee on the GameCube. Oh, the graphics from that, which actually loved it.
See, I am actually a Brawl fan. I know we are few and far between, but
yeah.
That's the one I got the most game time in. That's the one I have the most practice on. Although I do have to concede the points, like Melee is Melee. It is the king of Smash. Although Ultimate has been giving it a run for its money.
100. Especially, they do have the advantage of being able to bring in the DLC, so...
Yep. All right, and that said, though, we need an opponent right now from our crowd. I believe there's a master gamer right here in the front row. I think he wants to have a crack at it, so we're going to let him take a shot. So here we go. Another game going to be starting very, very shortly. What champions do you want to see? Because we haven't really seen many of your swords.
No, not at all. And it makes sense because swordsmans aren't really the go-to here. As we all well and know, Pokemon don't make sense. Not as cute, the Toon Link, Ike, and Marth, but of course, I'm a bit of a fanboy girl here.
How is Toon Link not cute? How is Toon Link not cute? Toon Link is adorable. And you know who else is adorable? I like Corrin. I think Corrin's a cute.
Rob, oh my gosh, my brother would be absolutely ecstatic to see a Rob here in the competition today.
Also, that is not DK going up again. I believe we're going to be seeing a name change. Ben, though, is the one who's taking on the red side. He was our, audience member who volunteered to step up. Earlier in the day, he was calling himself a master gamer, so I'm curious to see how good he actually is.
Yeah, I am curious to see that as well. Somebody naming himself.
Well, we're seeing more Pokemon get locked in. It is Lucario, one of the most fun champions to play. The counter, when you pull it off, is always so satisfying. The response pick will be Ridley. These are 2 champions out of my champ pool. I am excited to see this one.
I'm starting to think they actually were eavesdropping on a conversation earlier.
They very well may be. I mean, Ridley is super hard to play, is not the most highly rated champion, but if you can connect with that down B, it gives you a lot of time. Not to mention his down smash is very strong as well. A quick start for Fred here on this Ridley.
That's all right. We're just getting warmed up. It is going to be the best of 3 yet again. And of course, we have been seeing many players accidentally falling off the edge.
Yeah, as we see it again right there, Ben in a tough situation already, 2 stocks down. But if Lucario's good at anything, it's making these comebacks. And just like that, he gets 1 stock down. Both Fred and Ben, they're acting as if the stage is made of ice. They're just kind of slipping, sliding, and falling everywhere.
It's an entire tournament here, guys, having fun while participating in these tournaments.
Exactly. Here at the Home of the Arts, today is all about the Smash and later the Rocket League, but most importantly, it's about having a good time. And right now, as you can see, Fred has control and is having maybe the better time over Ben, has control over the center of the map, is doing his best to juggle those neutral hits, doing a lot of damage. 1 or 2 more smashes may end this one.
Fred definitely living up to his name as the master player in this particular match, as Ben is really nervous. 112% at the moment. 1 more smash is definitely going to take his life.
But this is the threat of Lucario. The more damage he takes, the more powerful he becomes. He has a lot of potential right now for that kill shot. Should he connect with a side smash? Maybe another one of those, and he could be looking at a tie game.
Not really feeling the counter over the ledge there.
And no, it's still just short. 1 more shot. Nope, that will do it. It's a 1 stock apiece match. Ben looking for that comeback, but Fred taking advantage of those invincibility frames, gets the first hit down. It's going to be an upward battle for Ben. Can he do it?
Ben just needs to be able to provide as much damage as possible here. 1 final smash onto Ben will definitely take his life. Fred on this map.
He is, but at the moment, Ben's the aggressor. A huge hit, though, coming out of Fred. Ben's able to regain control of the center, but he walks right into that side smash. And 1 or 2 more of those, and this is GG for the Ridley.
Ben is definitely playing with fire at the moment.
What a side smash coming out of Fred to end that one in style.
A huge win right there for Fred, the up-and-coming master player from the crowd.
Yeah, that was a valiant effort right there, but we still have more Smash to go. I'm really glad to see that comeback, though, almost out of Lucario. It tells me, okay, they needed to warm up a little bit, get used to the stage, maybe get used to the pressure, but brought it back. And hey, I think we might have a 3-game series on our hands.
Yeah, I am loving these 3 full games, and that's what gets the competition so much more fired up here.
Random. Random. And we're going to see Chrom enter the battlefield, so we get a sword. The fates have decided you're going to get one of your swordy boys.
And I'm excited, of course, you get another Pokemon with Incineroar coming in clutch as well.
Yeah, this is that battle, right? Pokemon versus swords, so a little bit of a showdown. Game 3, Incineroar has one of the best counters in the game as well, and that seems to be within Ben's wheelhouse. Lucario, another strong counter move. Didn't really come through that first time around, but maybe Incineroar will be a bit more consistent.
Fred definitely playing it safe here, trying to defend as much damage as possible. Ben feeling the heat, especially as Incineroar here, but we'll see what happens.
I like that little fire pun you've thrown at us. I'm sure that's going to be the first of many for today. As once again, very even match. It seems more space, although at the moment, Ben does have edge control. Fred was able to sidestep around it, though. Next hit could determine this first stock. Ben should be pushing forward. He should be edge guarding, but he doesn't have to. He gets the first kill.
A little bit unfortunate for Freddy Boy here, but again, 3 stock for both sides. Ben going to be on 100% at the moment. We're just looking for a nice smash coming from Fred here.
That said, Fred, though, is quick to regain control of the center of the map. That seems to be what each of these players are like fighting for control over. They like to play from the center and sort of wait for their opponent to come to them. Once again, though, Fred, a bit of a misstep, is now down 2 stocks. We are 1 stock away from a game 3.
Fred listening and heeding to our wishes at the moment. He's like, you guys want game 3? I'll bring you game 3 right now.
Yeah, that said, though, Ben still has to get that last shot, that big final smash to knock Fred out. Meanwhile, Fred, maybe we'll see the epic comeback coming from the blue side this round. Already, he's off to a good start. 1 more solid smash, but no! He oversteps and walks off to crowd. This next one's going to be for everything.
Yeah, well, guys, we're actually feeling it at the moment. Fred, unfortunately, doing a little bit of misplay, falling off the ledge, but of course, that brings us to game 3. We'll be able to see another Pokemon here.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a Pokemon almost in every match so far, as they've opted to go to Rainbow Cruise, it looks like. So a bit different style map.
Another Pokemon Greninja being locked in from Ben, but is it just a bit of a tease?
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Fox is a classic.
I do love his projectiles. That's shooting from afar. Oh, that's one way to get your percentage way up high.
Not to mention being one of the fastest champions in the game.
The agility coming from the Star Fox team is absolutely ridiculous.
But no, we're going for power instead as Bowser gets locked in last moment. So we actually are going to be seeing speed and agility versus strength and power. Ben versus Fred, winner take all in our 3rd match of this best of 3.
All right, we know Greninja definitely has the agility on his side, but as soon as he gets in range of Fred here, it's going to be a tough time for him.
It definitely will be, especially if Fred is able to just dominate the center of the map as we've seen before. We are on the Rainbow Cruise, so the layout of this map is going to be a little bit different from the sort of battlefield or final smash we have seen previously today.
Yeah, if there was a stage advantage, Fred would definitely feel it, as it is going to be heading towards the Mario type of theme here.
It would be. I'm curious if this is the full Rainbow Cruise, though, and if we're going to have to start seeing these players start, like, adapting to the obstacles, in which case I would actually favor Ben. But Fred, continuing from game 2 with these sort of missteps, these missed triggers, missing the side of the stage.
It seems to be a common theme here amongst our players. Yeah, not only are their hands feeling a little bit slippery, but the stage itself, too. Can we get a little bit of check on the stages right now, guys? Yeah,
exactly. But at the same time, I do like Fred's pick actually a bit more than the Greninja, just from the style of these 2 players. I feel like since each of them are usually playing Come To Me, but maybe I'm wrong. Fred, once again, pushed off the side of the stage. Ben, 1 stock away from taking it all.
Well, Fred, the master player, definitely not feeling so master in this match at the moment. Ben coming in.
It's Ben who said he was the master player at the start of the day. So, in contrast, Ben, he's backing up the talk, and right now he's got that edge guard in position. Fred's gonna have to fight through this Greninja. Good little jump to buy some time, get himself established back on this flying ship. That said, though, Ben doesn't want to let him have it. Can he edge guard successfully? Gets 1 good shot, but misses the follow-up. No combo to be had just yet.
Oh, great dodges coming from both sides here. One more smash from either is definitely going to be taking the money here if Ben is able to land onto Fred.
Yeah, exactly just that. Ben needs to get 1 or 2 more comboed hits before putting in that final smash, just because the power that is Bowser can turn a match on a dime. Fred trying to go back in it, but Ben right away taking advantage of those invisibility frames gets the win.
An amazing comeback from the other side here. The master player coming in and being able to live up to his name on the Pokemon as well. Greninja, huge win.
Yeah, what a matchup. That did not go the way I thought it would at all, just basing on the champions and the playstyle. I thought the whole come to me playstyle would benefit Bowser, who would be able to time the attacks. That said, good agility out of Ben, able to dodge when needed, keep Fred on his toes, and hey, picks up the win.
Very nice coming from the master player in the crowd as well. Thank you for joining us here. You will be receiving a prize. Just wait and hold on tight. You'll be able to get that soon there.
All right, so let's put yourself in either Fred or Ben's position.
Yep.
This is a do or die match, all right? The third match in a best of 3. Who are you locking in?
Oh, best of 3. I'm definitely going to be choosing the one and only Link, my boy, from the Legend of Zelda series.
The hero of time?
The hero of time, a link to the past, the man with the bombs.
So, but which Link though? Because there's 3 variants, right? You have Link, Toon Link, and Kid Link.
Definitely
Young
hero
Link.
of time.
Hero of time, so the main Link?
He's huge. He's a massive powerhouse. Not as speedy as Toon Link, of course, but definitely has the power. Ooh.
Oh, look at that headset going over to our champion in that one. Love to see those happy faces from the crowd. Once again, a big thank you to our 2 competitors in this show match, but we do have more League coming here at the Home of the Arts.
Yeah, and thank you again for MSY to be able to provide all these prizes to every single one of our contestants here today. That is huge. That's already better than the headset I've got at home.
Yeah, I'm super jealous of a lot of these prizes as well that have been sitting in the back. I gotta have a little sneak peek, and there's some good stuff to be won here. So we have more competition heading our way. Our next lot of players are getting set up of time, right, for your do or die situation.
Yep.
Which skin? Do you go the traditional green tunic, or do you go Breath of the Wild?
What do you mean? I'm definitely going to go with Dark Link.
Dark Link?
Have to.
Oh, that's so evil and spooky, though.
If you say it's do or die, and I'm going to be the one that takes the life of my opponent.
See, for me, it's pretty straightforward. Lucha Pikachu. Always. Lucha.
Lucha, Pika, Pikachu, Pikachu.
All right, as we're seeing names get locked in right now, it appears Tony is going to be one of them. I'm curious the name of our opponent. Good to see what that is. So maybe we will see more Link. I would like to see some Link because I've seen enough of my champions. I think it's now time to see some of yours.
I know, and if it's not Link, then it has to be Ness. Somebody from that area.
Oh,
Please.
Ness. I like Ness. I'd prefer to see a Ness over a Lucas. Just a personal preference thing, but either way, could be fun. So that said, we're getting Ike.
Ooh, we like Ike over and over again, if not Marth.
Yeah, I mean, both Ike and Marth so similar. My housemate actually mains Marth, is very good on that champion and no one else. The response though will be DK.
Whoa.
Donkey Kong is he share it, so I have to be going for Donkey Kong in this one.
Maximilian on DK, and of course, I have to go with the swordsman Tony. Yo, Marth, make us proud. Bring it home.
And we have gone straight to Final Destination. Just a quick reminder, this is a best of 3 in Mad Max. Unfortunately, he got too aggressive. He went for the side smash as opposed. As a result, already 1 stock down.
I'm already looking forward to the amount of counterplay Tony's going to try to put here. Of course, every now and again, he's probably just going to be like trying to use that down B, and unfortunately, he's going to miss those every now and again.
Yeah, you can't hit them all, but Tony with a 1 stock advantage. I'm curious to see how he plays this, if he opts to go more conservative or take the aggressive role and try and get himself that crucial 2 stock lead. At the moment, however, Mad Max is doing a fairly decent job in stabilizing. Of course, as I say that, loses control of the edge, and Tony is doing a fantastic job edge guarding, gets himself that 2nd stock.
A lot of his power being used against him as Mad Max falls to the edge, not once, but a 2nd time now. Tony definitely coming clutch with a lot of agility here. Ooh, huge move coming from Max right there.
Yeah, Mad Max is just, once again, going to that surefire onto it. That said, Tony was successful in doing it once before, and it looks like he has done it once again. Whoa!
The two of them not entirely too sure if the other's gonna attack. May as well just shield just in case.
May as well just do that. I love that. There was the full, like, samurai standoff staring each other down, shields raised. Tony made the aggressive move, and Tony got the win.
Tony gets the win on, of course, the White Knight in Shining Armor. Marth here. DK a little bit too strong for his own good, falling onto the ledge every single time.
That said, though, it is a best of 3, so our competitors do have to do it all again if they want to take home this prize.
Again, at least every competitor does actually have the chance to win a prize here. I wonder what they're going to be winning next.
I do as well. Like, these mystery prizes are fun. These surprise mechanical prizes are really great to see as we're going to Big Blue. Ooh. Some F-Zero.
F-Zero. I do love the theme song coming from F-Zero here. Marth coming again from Tony. Is he going to go the same color as well? Definitely choosing his main here.
Oh, but you got your Link.
Yes. Battle of the Swordsmans, guys. Oh, I'm torn between the two. I'm not really sure what to do here anymore.
I feel like the edge has to go to Tony, right? Obviously, Marth is his main. He's got the color that he likes, but on this small stadium as well, it's going to be a tight and narrow duel. Positioning so important. Whose footsies game will be better? I like Tony's in game 1, but can Mad Max bring it back?
Well, especially since he is on Link. He has the projectiles on his side here. Maybe he's going to start throwing some bombs, throw some arrows just to get that health a lot higher than he wants.
But do you have the space to do it on a stage just like this? It's so small. Like Tony, the minute that Mad Max goes for those bombs, you'd have to think he'd get right into his face and start trying to force them off.
Yeah, that's the whole... And that's the trouble with choosing these stages at random here. Everyone not really realizing how much the stage can make a difference as well, as they are upside down on the F-Zero.
Yeah, this is crazy right now. High-speed track for high-speed action as Tony continuing to with the same plan that won him match number 1, trying to control the center of the stage, take advantage of the openings that Mad Max gives him.
At least this time when either of the players decide to fall off the edge, they can bounce right back up.
Yeah, that is true. It's going to be difficult. Mad Max almost falling right there, but is able to get back on. Can he get some aggressive shots in at the moment? Tony is just so far ahead in terms of health, and Mad Max slips when there's no road.
An excellent use of defending the edge here, especially when there was no road.
Wait, that was the unfortunate moment that Mad Max had to fall.
Yeah, and look at that now. It is 3-2. Tony in the lead on Marth.
Yeah, so this is a good position for Tony. He is already 1 game up in this best of 3, a stock up as well, and with that edge control, he could be looking to get that second. Mad Max taking to the skies, is able to get behind, but Tony quick to react. Oh, good up air smash. Can Mad Max follow it up? Looking for that opening. Tony shielding up, not giving to him, gets behind on the cross-up, but no follow-up.
Well, at least with Tony, he does have the counter, so as soon as an up smash is available, he's going to go for the counter, hopefully able to deflect it correctly.
Oh, but going for the counter too early might result in a stock. Good reactive play out of Mad Max to even this one up.
And there it is. We are evening up 2-2, but Mad Max is going to be on the little bit less healthy side, 68% on him.
Yeah, 68% on this Link. Can he bring it back? Is he a mad legend worthy of my name? I believe so. Come on, Mad Max, bring this one home.
Bring it home, hopefully for the maxes of the stage at the moment.
He might have it. Tony stuck in a bad situation, trying to hop on the road, doing a good job in using that net to his advantage, but he can't quite bring it back. Mad Max up 2 stocks to 1.
Oh, that was actually so close. Bit unfortunate there, but that's all right. He is on really, really high health percentage at the moment. 1 smash would be able to take it back.
Exactly, we could be looking at a 1 stock apiece showdown, especially if Tony can almost perfect this second stat. Like, he's sitting on 0% damage, and if he can hold this, he's got the stun. Doesn't get the smash follow-up. However, Mad Max has to be careful, almost walks straight into that side smash. Stunned once again, Tony, take your time, you can put him away.
Tony just going for the safety net of using his counter every now and again, but he's got the speed and agility to be able to run around in circles for Mad. Oh, unfortunate.
All right, Mad Max falls. Final stock for each of these fighters. Only one of them can take game 2. Will it be Tony or will it be Mad Max? It looks like it might be Max. No, what a recovery from Tony.
Definitely they are going to fall victim to the stage yet again. But both of them are actually dying to that as well.
Yeah, it's been very tense. I mean, that road, it is a bit of a safety net, but you have to use it effectively. It's not always going to be there. Tony, another clutch recovery from this part.
I'm definitely feeling the stress here. As soon as either of them is off the ledge, just getting back on is where their focus needs to be.
Exactly, and right now Tony is the one who's trying to play the aerial game. He misses it. Ooh, able to recover just in time. This way, Tony landing right back into that side basic attack time and time again. Mad Max only needs one smash perhaps to actually take us to a match 3. Tony is not gonna make it there. We are going to a third match. No, the road might make the save. Oh, Tony can't bring it back. Game 3, everybody.
Oh, that was definitely keeping me in suspense here. He was so close to the edge every single time. But of course, that stage is really tricky to stay alive in.
Yeah, that is a tough one to sort of use that road safety net to its maximum efficiency. At the end there, we saw that Tony was just like, he fell similar to how Mad Max fell at the start. There was no safety net. Yeah, he caught the edge of it, but you can't do much with that.
No, especially because of how fast it is as well. As soon as you get back up, boom, back into the edge again, and the further you are from the stage, the higher your health goes as well. Bit unfortunate for us both.
It was a bit unfortunate, but it is fortunate for all of us here because that means we get to watch a Game 3, a deciding match between these two.
Oh, I love it when it goes to the Game 3. We're going to see Tony on Marth yet again. And then what did he end up going? Dark Samus. I am looking forward to this one, Max.
Yeah, Dark Samus. One of them spooky, ghosty champions that you seem to like versus your Surdy boy. I feel like you're very conflicted looking at this.
I know, it's like they're definitely tugging on my heartstrings here. Light versus Dark, Swordsman versus another beloved champion from Metroid Prime as well, Samus.
Yeah, this is going to be a treat for all of us here. Final destination is the stage as well. Where else to have a deciding match than, you know, the penultimate stage?
Oh yeah, and I couldn't agree more. Tony definitely getting a lot of damage dealt to him against Mad Max on Samus. For all you know, this is the pocket pick we have been waiting for.
Exactly that, and at the moment though, Tony is connecting with some of those parries, some of those stuns, has once again kind of gotten control over the final destination center stage piece. Can he jungle Tony effectively? Going for those side basics, not really connecting, but Tony hasn't been taking advantage yet.
Yeah, both of them feeling the heat as whoever is in the air at the moment, so much dominance coming from the ground below them. Any misstep could definitely get them smashed over to the edge, taking the first life of the game.
Yeah, this first stock ever critical because it will determine the tempo of this showdown. Mad Max, once again, center stage, doing as much as he can, but no, a good side smash from Tony. Can he get the aerial juggle in? One more shot like that. Oh, he doesn't get it. Mad Max gets the switch up and gets the first stock.
Oh, that is so unfortunate for Tony. It's a little bit of a mistime there, but of course, Mad Max being able to take advantage of the situation, getting the first stock of the match here. But of course, he is on 164% here. Really looking dangerous for him.
About how well can Mad Max weave, dodge, what's it from dodge? Well, dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge, Mad Max. That is what you have to do to try and preserve your crucial first stock.
Very crucial here, especially on 187%. Will he be able to survive? And he does.
Oh my gosh, how is Mad Max not going down? He has cracked 200%. Tony, put him away, please. End this Samus's misery. There we go.
A nice,
2 stocks apiece.
Very nice smash coming from Tony here. The fact he was able to survive for so long impresses me. And this is the type of competition we're going to be seeing throughout the entirety of this match.
Yeah, exactly that. At the moment, Mad Max is up by about, well, now 30% health. Tony making the comeback, taking shot after shot onto the bulk of Samus. It's these neutral hits that are doing work. Unfortunately, the counter doesn't connect right there. Mad Max doesn't capitalize on this instant. There we go. A good shot and a good juggle.
Yeah, it was close to a counter, but of course, being able to aim at the correct place doesn't actually be able to connect here. Tony taking the stage and making sure that Mad Max can't connect to the ground.
Yeah, but that said though, with Mad Max, I think has been the better juggler between the two, and that smash putting Tony away. 1 stock left for this Marth. He started off so good in the first game, but victory has just been slipping through his fingers. Mad Max, on the other hand, pulling out 3 different champions, showing off 3 different styles. Can he get the win? Big throw to start us off.
Really big throw coming from there. We need Tony to be able to get his side beast off, get the entire combo, smash him down, going for the intercept potentially, but we'll see what happens next.
Yeah, Tony is getting more and more in a tricky situation. Already at 70%. It's his last stock. He needs to start getting some combos going. He needs to play the defensive game right about now. You can't afford any missteps like that. Mad Max can't capitalize just yet. Tony sees an opening, gets aggressive, but he's a little too far back, and Mad Max regains priority. Or does he? Tony in the center.
Oh, Mad Max playing with fire now. He still has 2 stock ahead of Tony, but of course, it is going to be a rough ride if Tony does end up taking him down to the 1v1.
Yeah, we could be seeing that comeback. What a side smash right there. 1 stock apiece. This is it for the series. Who will break it home?
Oh, it all depends on how well Tony is quick on his feet. With Marth as well, he does have the agility on his side.
He does have the agility, but he can't afford a single misstep. Already at 96%. It won't take much for Mad Max to end it. That said, Tony has been getting solid hit after solid hit after solid hit. He's got the momentum on his side. Can he pull off this comeback?
He's doing so well at the...
There it is, the comeback, and Tony takes it.
And that is something I definitely wasn't expecting there. Amazing K-play coming from either side. Tony able to take the win as well against Mad Max.
Yeah, Marth coming up so big. The nerves on that player right there. How do you stay calm in those situations?
I don't know. I'm just so glad that the camera wasn't on me the entire time because I was maybe shutting my eyes and pulling out my hair. I'm like, please, Swordsman, coming in clutch here. But they do end up both getting a prize, which is the best part here.
Exactly. 2 fancy prizes for our 2 combatants, both for Tony and for Mad Max. As we're seeing them being handed right there, it looks like we got ourselves a drone and a mouse.
A nice, look at that, a nice little drone there. Ooh.
Yeah, a little mini drone. That looks like fun. And a wonderful mouse as well. Once again, thank you, MSY, for providing some of these prizes for our competitors. Definitely well earned for these 2.
I'm starting to think I registered for the wrong position here, being a commentator, getting these free prizes. I mean, but hey, this is all part of being able to be part of this competition. And we are going to have 2 new players coming up.
Yeah, we have more action on its way. The fun does not stop here at the Home of the Arts.
I am really excited to see what they decide to play this time around. Oh, what are you thinking?
All right, so we've seen our swords, we've seen our Pokemon. We haven't seen the classic Mario yet. You know, the figurehead of Nintendo. I would like to see him enter the battlefield.
At least pay tribute to him, guys. Come
Exactly.
on. Even just, we did see Bowser, though.
We did see Bowser, that is true. So we saw his nemesis. The other one I want to see is King K. Rool.
Oh, King K. Rool, the villain from Donkey Kong. Very beautiful, though.
And he is such a, I'm trying to find the right word to describe playing against him, like a nuisance.
Oh,
a nuisance to go up against.
You know who else is also nuisance? King DDD. Oh my goodiness. Getting those Waddle Dees up and around you, I'm just like, smack, get away, smack.
How good would it be to see the Battle of the Kings? King K. Rool versus King DDD.
You know what, guys? If I can put through a request, can we get the Kings up on stage, maybe?
That would be a fun one to see. Names being entered in, so we're seeing Jeff on the red side. And he's going to Mewtwo. Oh, more Pokemon. I'm so happy with that. I'm not going to complain.
I'm starting to think with the whole, like, Pokemon has been throughout the ages. Us as children, children's children after that. And you know what? Even my mum is still in the know with the Pokemon at the moment.
See, yeah, I'm sure everyone has heard that before. Oh, look at you with your Pokemans.
You and
it's
your
just like,
Pokemans,
you
yeah.
don't understand me, Mom. It's Pokemon. Jeez.
Ooh, we see Mewtwo being able to do more damage to the Greninja. We have seen Greninja come out on top, though.
Yeah, Greninja gets that first sort of shot in. A lot more defensive play out of both Jeff and PJ this time around. A bit of a contrast from what we were seeing with our earlier matches.
This is when it comes to the 3 starter Pokemon, Greninja was definitely my go-to.
Really? Well, I'm trying to remember which generation that was. Was that 5th generation? No, that was 6th generation, right?
There's so many
was 6th generation.
generations.
That was Proki from the 6th generation. I'm trying to remember who my pick was in that. It was not the Greninja. I believe it was the Fox. The Psychic Fox, that is where I went. As already a good start for PJ, only on 25% before getting his first stock. The defensive play out of this Greninja has been on point, as you see a counter right there.
Yeah, definitely. It is 100% evenly matched here, both 2-2. And of course, Ledge not being a very kind soul to PJ here, as he is now down to 1 stock out of the 3.
Yeah, the caster curse coming in strong. We sing PJ's praises, and then he throws the match. Jeff up 1-0.
That's the problem with being a little too fast for yourself. As soon as you get to the ledge and being a little too far away, it's just, can I get there? And down we go.
And down he goes, and with that, already 1 life up is Jeff over PJ. He only needs to take 1 more. We're going to the random stage. Where do you think we're going to go? I want to see some Pokemon Stadium if we're just going to see some Pokemon matches.
Pokemon Stadium would be a classic if they are going Pokemon versus Pokemon, however.
That is true. Will we be seeing a match, or will we be seeing people mixing it up? Well, Mewtwo is going to be locked in again. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Pikachu? No. Greninja, so it is a mirror match.
Oh! Oh, thank you very much for that.
The last second switch up to King DDD.
And it's Pokemon Stadium.
And it's Pokemon versus PJ. Game 2. Jeff is already 1 round up, trying to style a little bit by taking the opponent's champion. Like, think about that. You know, you just lost on this guy. I'm going to show you how it's played. I'm going to show you how it's done, and I'm going to win this series off of him.
And that would definitely be the spiciest of things if he does end up coming on top with that as well. King DD, however, really huge, super powerful, and incredibly buffed.
Yeah, King DD is always tough to take down. Has a surprising amount of survivability as well with those consecutive jumps, similar to that of Kirby, but with the strength of Bowser. And, you know, that zone control, like the being able to sort of space yourself with the projectiles. Already, PJ, 1 stock up.
Jeff finally understanding how PJ ended up falling to the ledge there, being a little bit too zippy for himself, but hopefully he's able to get the hang of it as he is now on 2-3.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good start for PJ if he wants to go to that crush third match. Again, Jeff kind of falling the wrong direction right now. PJ, 1 stock away from our game number 3.
It feels like PJ doesn't really have to do much here. He's like, you know what, I know the weaknesses of the Greninja. I was playing it last round. I'll just let it run its course.
Yeah, just that, but Jeff, unfortunately, not doing too well on this Greninja. Have we seen Greninja win a match? Because we've been seeing him picked a lot.
Early in the first round, actually. But hey, we'll never know. Jeff might be able to take something out from his back pocket, take the win here in the reverse sweep.
Yeah, this would be a bit of a comeback in our second game. PJ just looks far too strong. The hammer is brought down, and PJ takes it in 3.
King DDD showing who is royalty here as he comes out with the win as well.
Yeah, PJ, that definitely seems to be the champion for him, not the Greninja. Stick with King DDD, and you're going to go far, kid.
Well, at least we're going to the third match out of these two. 1-1 now.
Yeah, 1-1. I'm loving these best of 3s. It feels like we're getting 3 games each and every time.
And I feel like they just want as much screen time as possible. Wave to the camera, guys. Hi, Mom. Look at me. I'm doing a thing.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that's one of the good things about making it 3 games. But PJ going to the Mewtwo now. We saw the Greninja being taken by Jeff, and now PJ's like, I'm going to take your Mewtwo.
We're definitely keeping to the theme here of Pokemon. Oh, I did see a sneaky little hover on a Mewtwo versus Mewtwo. That would have been definitely spicy.
That would have been fun, but instead, Pichu is going to be the locked-in. It's Mini Pikachu.
I feel like Max is a little bit upset with that because he did say Pichu was a little bit not great.
Okay, Pichu is just as strong as Pikachu in theory, but you have to be careful because of Pichu's passive. Every ability that you use, you take damage yourself. So you have to make sure you connect with everything that you put down. Already, we're sort of seeing that ability going against Jeff as he's missed quite a bit and is already, you know, down.
Yeah, but of course, he is on what I would like to think is one of the cuter Pokemon in this game. Pichu, so small, so cute, but so deadly.
It is all of those things, but unfortunately for Jeff and this Pichu, he's already 1 stock down, and the map is not really in his benefit. Battlefield, unfortunately, those Thunderbolt attacks, they do not connect through the blockages, like the platforms above them. You really have to be careful with it, and that kind of zones out some of Pichu's strengths as he's not really able to use the down B effectively.
Yeah, definitely, and you really need to be able to hit those as a player, just as Jeff is on Pichu. PJ definitely taking a lot of damage though, however.
Yeah, PJ is taking situation just yet. Still 1 stock up, still looking quite strong. In fact, he seems really contented to sort of play this patient game. Let Jeff make the move on him and counter him with Mewtwo. Wait for those unforced errors to rear their ugly head. Jeff, 1 stock left.
And that's exactly what we were talking about before. He was unable to do the side B in the correct direction here. Maybe a little bit more centralized to the map itself here, guys.
Yeah, this is looking dire for this cute little Pichu. PJ on the Mewtwo, just as 3-0 stock match.
PJ on 70% now, not being able to take as much damage from Jeff this entire time. It may end up being a perfect sweep.
It could be a reverse sweep, but there's got to be so much into it. And with Jeff just sort of spamming those side attacks, taking the damage, in a lot of trouble. And there you have it. PJ gets the win.
PJ ends up taking the win in the Pokemon versus Pokemon Brawl. Mewtwo, the original legendary Pokemon, of course.
Yep, the original legendary number 150 out of 150. Mew was 151, yes, but you could not get it in the game without the special event. So
Doesn't count, guys. Only us OGs who actually
exactly.
Know that, right?
That is how it works. And with that, a victory to PJ. But again, prizes are going to be coming out for each of our players, I believe. So, hey, another game 3.
Oh, 3 games as well. Give it up for the guys. Nice work.
You too. It was a lot of fun watching that series.
Look at them waiting and patiently. What am I going to win here today? As we get a nice prize coming distributed to the 2 of them.
Oh, it's another drone and mouse combo right there for the 2 players.
Woohoo! Show that to the screen, guys. Look at that.
I really want one of those mini drones. It even comes with an astronaut. I hope it comes with the astronaut.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. But the Smash Ball keeps on rolling. 2 more players getting sat down right now. We have more fun still to come.
Definitely more fun to come, and that's the whole purpose of video gaming. Yes, there is a competitive side, but yes, there's also lots of fun and games to be had as well. Depends on how dedicated you are to the cause.
Yeah, that is it exactly. And here at Pop and Play, being held at Home of the Arts, we are all about these games and this bonding experience, coming in, having a go. Aside from our, Smash show matches, we also do have a sort of free-to-play area set up just beside them where you can... It's a lot of fun down here today.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's a little bit inside of me that wants to just duck over there, and hopefully you can do a little bit of a solo play. I don't know. Is that allowed?
I mean, I did bring my Switch. It is available.
Dibs, guys, dibs.
Yeah, dibs. I'm pretty sure people might actually be using it right now in that free-to-play area, so that's a lot of fun being had. That said, though, we have more exhibition matches about to start. As you can see already, our players are seated. They're looking at their characters, ready for that word go. The stage is random, and we are about to be underway. Here we are. Who do we have? We have Noah.
I would like to see Pac-Man.
Ooh.
Pac-Man would be great. Yeah.
Some retro.
Definitely retro. Another Mewtwo from Noah and Ton here.
Yeah, let's see where Ton will go. Will he be doing...
Oh.
Who will he be doing tons of damage on?
I was just
Ridley.
thinking that.
More Ridley.
More Ridley and more Mewtwo coming to us.
And here I was thinking I was the only Ridley player out there.
It's almost as if you don't realize Ridley's actually a good champion to play.
Yeah, it's actually me who's bad. It's not the...
And that's something you didn't want to have a realization on. It's never me. It can't be me.
No, but unfortunately, it just may be. I'm curious to see how Ton will go on this against Noah. Mewtwo has been a strong power pick so far today in these exhibition matches. Opting for the golden Mewtwo as well, but misses the stage, and already Ton is 1 game up.
Noah's starting to realize the ledge is not his friend as he gets taken down very early. Oh, and again, both
it's
of them
a double. Both players missing the stage. A bit of an awkward moment right there. Ton, though, happy with that because that only means he needs to take 1 more stock off of Noah before taking this first match. Those tail whips, though, doing a good job of zoning Ton back, not letting him get in his face, or at least until Ton just walks right through, gets the cross-up, gets a hit or 2. Maybe a bit more. No, it's Noah taking advantage once again.
It seems very even between the 2, despite the fact Ton is ahead by 1 stock here, but the percentage is very much the same.
Yeah, it's like... I want to see game 2 without the unforced errors that we saw out of this one, as we once again, Ton unfortunately missing his jumps, unable to get back onto the map. So we have a 1-stock match.
And it seems like he's still on a very healthy amount of percentage too. So they are going to be... See, again, Ton already on 60%.
Yeah, but Ton gets the side B, gets the damage down, and gets the win. Ton is up 1-0.
Definitely a ton of damage coming from him, despite falling like a ton of bricks very early.
Yeah, it's a good win for Ridley right there. A good win for Ton. Almost a bit of a comeback on this Mewtwo for Noah, but hey, he still has 2 more games potentially to bring it home.
Yeah, definitely 2 out of 3 games is definitely going to be able to get him the win. But of course, we have been following the pattern of the full 3-game matches.
Yeah, that's true. There's been a lot of 3-gamers. And I'm excited to see this happen again. I'm hoping Noah can bring it back. But at the same time, I do hold a lot of respect for the players who are just able to just 1-2, done and dusted. I came here to win. Mission accomplished.
I came, I saw, and I conquered, as they do end up leaving. Everybody ends up leaving with a prize as well. So, is it really that bad?
Yeah, is it really a bad deal? I think it's a good deal for all involved here to come in and have a go. Pikachu taking on Falco.
Or another matchup I do enjoy seeing. Both of them having projectiles, both of them having the speed on their side. Interested to see how this goes.
Yeah, this is going to be a very fast-paced map as we are going Gen 5, I believe, or is it Gen 4? I'm not exactly sure which one it is. Either way, though, you would think Pikachu would be right at home here.
Oh, definitely feeling right at home here as he is taking the lead, dealing so much damage on just a ton. 60 to the 36.
Yeah, but I believe Noah should be able to keep this going, or will Tun bring it back? It's still quite even. In fact, no one's been able to get a solid control of the map. It's just been back and forth, it seems, between these two.
102% here. Unfortunately, Noah falling victim to the edge in this second game.
Yep.
Oh, look at the control coming from Noah here. Tun being able to dodge as many abilities as possible. Hopefully, Smash doesn't end up hitting him, because that is definitely going to take his life out of the 3 he still has available.
Yes, but at the moment, though, Tun doing everything he can to hang on with a sliver of health. Can't make it back this time around. 2 stocks aside.
It feels like all of our players are falling victim to using their up B a little too early, meaning that they aren't able to come back onto the stage safely.
Yeah, it's definitely a tricky situation right now. I feel as if whoever gets the second stock will probably take this game too, just because of how even it is. That 1 stock advantage, I feel it's just going to be far too critical to fall back from Tun. Oh no!
An unfortunate down intercept coming from Tun there, taking his life, but definitely props to you for trying.
Yeah, he went for the intercept, didn't connect, and now he has made his job so much harder for himself. He has to do the 2 stock comeback. Noah, only 1 more stock to take away, and we will be seeing yet again a match number 3.
Oh, and Tun being able to put some damage onto Noah here. 1 smash is definitely going to be able to take it home for him, make it a much more level playing field.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if Noah will be... That shield can only hold so much damage. Good agility to get centered once more. The full tackle, though, is countered. Tun has the control of the center of the map, and there is your smash. Here we go, 1 stock apiece.
Oh, very even now. Both of them feeling a little bit of the heat here, as it is 1-2-1.
Yeah, 1-1. Winner takes it all here in game number 2. If it is won by Tun, I believe that will be series 1 as well.
Oh, and look at all the damage being dealt at the moment. Noah being able to take the advantage here because he realizes that Tun is feeling the heat.
Yeah, Tun is in a lot of trouble. Able to make the recovery. Noah commits. Tun gets the win.
That was very surprising here. It looked like he was safe, but unfortunately not so much.
Yeah, an overcommit from that Volt tackle gives Tun the win, and I believe that's it. A 2-0 for Tun.
Tun being able to come out with the victory here, but of course, both players being able to take home a prize as well.
Yeah, so that was it right there. Congratulations to Tun for that 2-0 victory. What a show from Tun. Definitely been one of the stronger champions to step up and play today.
Yeah, so look at the boys. Just wait patiently as your prizes are going to be brought to you. Look at them. Happy faces for all. You guys did really, really well.
If you need me, I'll be at the skate park. There was an age when I was like that as well, and I think it was a similar size as well when I was that little skate rat.
Show the prizes that you've won today.
Look at that headset.
Oh, cracking. Beautiful.
Oh my goodness, so good. And that drone as well. I mean, thank you, MSY. These prizes are really, really awesome. Our next competitors are getting seated down, though. We have a quick chance to catch our breath. This action has just been non-stop, it feels like.
I don't even feel like I have a chance to breathe here. You think that somebody's going to be able to winning, and then nope, look at them falling victim to the ledge yet again. I'm trying to find a match where they don't actually end up falling prematurely.
Yeah, there's been a couple unforced errors, and you have to accredit that to, I believe, just nerves. Being on the stage, having the camera and the lights on you, you know, if you're not used to these pressure situations and it's your first time, you might make 1 or 2 unforced errors, little mistakes. That's why I've really been enjoying these matches that have gone to 3 games, because I feel as if the players have adjusted and gotten used to them, and then have been able to really show us what they can do.
Yeah, definitely, because in the first game, one of them falls and you're like, oh, my hands are really sweaty, everybody's looking at me. Second game, that's where things start really heating up. Third game, that's where people start realizing this is where we're able to take home the victory here. But either way, they do get the prizes.
Yeah, that is true. You still get your prize, and I feel as if as well, building off your point, if you don't get used to the pressure, you get in similar situations that Noah found himself in, where he just sort of volt tackled off his last bit of stock, and that was it, unfortunately, for him in this little exhibition showcase. I'm curious to see where our next champions will go right now.
Oh yeah, I am seeing a little bit, another Lucario maybe locked in by Harlan, and of course another Ridley coming from Jaden here. Jaden?
That would be Jaden, I believe. Jaden. Jay Wyden.
Let's call him Jai. Jai it is.
Yeah, Jai it is. That's nice and easy. I mean, I was excited with the first Ridley, and then it did really well, and I'm like, yeah, okay, this might be a me issue. If Jai comes up huge on this Ridley as well, I might have to rethink who my main is, because I just cannot play this guy, and already Jai is just taking it to Harlan. Early aggression at the start out of this giant dragon monster thing.
It's all about practice though. People don't just naturally become good at these video games. Over and over again, as we see Harlan falling again. 1-2 already.
Yep, 1-2 already. We have switched up the format a bit. It is only 2 stock instead of 3, and Jai is already off to a massive lead. Harlan, big order on his plate. Can he make the 2 stock comeback? It's not looking good, as Jai has control of the edge and control of the stage, or so it seems. Yeah, not looking for this Lucario, who doesn't even attempt to jump back on stage. A big win for Jai.
Yeah, he was stuck in that spinning circle of doom here. No way to recover, and that's something that everybody falls victim to in these games here. But of course, that is the first game out of the 3.
That is true. It is a best-of-3 series, and as we were saying, everyone gets that first game to get used to the lights, get used to the pressure. Now, though, for Harlan, he needs to win. No excuses this time around, all right? You got the nerves out of your system. You know what you're up against. Jai is a very good player. You need to step up.
Definitely step up your game. Maybe consider choosing your main here against the Ridley as well. Huge powerhouse, but not on max, apparently.
Yeah, Ridley is very map dependent. I feel like you do want those open maps. I know you said my name, but I'm just going to assume you're talking about how map dependent he is and how much I am not bad on the champion.
Guys, it's map dependent, not player dependent, okay? So choose whichever champion you want to be able to take the win in this second game of potentially 3.
I like the confidence from Harlan. Had a rough game 1. Doesn't matter. Lucario is who I know. I'm going right back to it. Jai, however, opting for that Pikachu as we head to Brimstone. Oh no, Harlan! What was that?
I feel like Harlan didn't realize which side of the stage he was on here as he falls victim to the ledge.
Either that or he is making things dramatic. I want this 1-stock handicap. I'm going to show you what I can do on this Lucario. Harlan setting himself up for the ultimate comeback, or he's going to run off the side, and that will be all she wrote. Jai picking up a 2-0 win.
Oh, a little bit of an unfortunate play here, but of course, it doesn't really matter because you do both end up winning a prize here today.
Yeah, that was a quick 2-0 right there. Jai, I feel like that win was just gifted to him.
But that's okay. There's many times where I'd be versing my siblings, and within 10 seconds, I'm like, wait, my eyes weren't open. But really, I was just bad.
Have you ever seen those videos of like Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing? That happens. I love it when that happens, especially when you're against like the level 9 CPU and they just jump off the side as well. It's like, sweet, I can beat level 9s. I'm so good at this game.
No, my favorite thing is having the full 8 players there and everybody just fights amongst themselves, and I'm just like, I'm gonna stand over here. And then lose the 1v1 at the end.
As we're seeing a couple more prizes being handed out, yet another mouse, I believe, and drone for these two happy competitors. Let's see the smiles.
Boys. Thank you
smiles.
So much.
Thank you so much for playing.
Very nice. We're going to get another match up and coming here. 2 more players.
Yeah, and this one's actually going to be a bit of a special exhibition coming our way. I believe we have a little bit of a celebrity about to step forward, because Pop and Play has not just been esports, it's been a whole variety of fun. And on the main stage, there's a lot of sort of dancing communities, and one of them is about to play with us right now.
Oh, and who do we have with us here today? I need to wait for the names, because unfortunately I am new here, so I don't recognize people by faces.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a fun one, that is for sure. I'm curious to see, who our competitors are going to be in this and what champions we will be seeing. High pressure match, though. Like, when you have a chance to go up against, someone who maybe is older, more experienced, and you're, younger, you really want to take it to them. Like, I don't know. I'm an only child. I'm just making assumptions here. But that younger brother mentality, just you want to go in there and show them what for.
Well, being on the older side of the spectrum in my family, I need to take these wins, assert my dominance consistently here. Because as soon as one of the younger siblings win, I've lost all power. And that's not fair.
Ooh. So you side to old, I side to young. I feel this is awkward because I think I am older than you. So we're sort of not really...
Let's not talk about ages here. Not on live stream here. I would love to keep my...
Yeah, the age will be a mystery. I'm old. That's all everyone needs to know. I'm an old man. Dan taking on Bentley.
I am seeing the Lucas here, and this is exactly what we're looking for to get some games going.
I think Lucario has been the most played champion in this one, but Dan opting for that Lucas. Finally some Earthbound. I know you've been asking for it, and Dan already... I have to question if he knows how to play this game. He's going straight off the side.
Of course, we have been seeing a pattern here. Every single match is at least one of the two players that end up falling victim to the ledge.
Yeah, there's always someone who seems to, like, the stage is ice for them, and they're just slipping, sliding everywhere. That said, though, plenty of time. We've gone back to 3 stocks, so still can be a recover, but Bentley is just so aggressive on this Lucario. Dan is unable to do anything.
And he has absolutely a lot of reason too. Look at him, only on 48%. Dan already losing one of his 3 stocks, and he loses another one.
Yeah, cannot get the recovery in time. A bit too slow on the jump. It's a 1v3 situation. Can Dan bring it back? Or is Bentley going to pull what I would have to assume is a bit of an upset?
Oh, but of course we do realize what Lucas is capable of, given that he's able to land his beat.
Yeah, it does seem as if Dan is starting to get some momentum going back in his favor. But look at the charge of that Aura Sphere. If it connects, it could be devastating for Dan.
Dan feeling a little bit of the heat here, but of course Bentley already on 100%. One final smash will be able to do it.
And he does connect with the giant Aura Sphere. It does a nice solid 30%. But Dan looks like he has it celebrating a bit too soon, my friend, because the recovery out of Bentley is there, and he has got control of the stage once more.
Look at that, Dan being able to survive on such a little amount of health here. Bentley not being able to take the win so soon.
Yeah, I know. Dan definitely struggling in this one, and there's that side smash. Dan's still in it, though. Do we see that dream comeback, or will we see the perfect 3-0 out of Bentley?
I don't know. I feel like no matter what happens, Dan is going to be cheering for himself.
Yeah, he got one. Or did he? The recovery's not quite there. Dan does a little bit of a victory dance, but he still has 2 more stock to go. 2
more stock to go, Dan. Don't cut it soon just yet. You aren't 100% right now.
No, he's not. But, it's that false sense of security, right? It's you're setting up for that epic comeback. Bentley cannot afford to let him slip at all. Punish every mistake and put this game away. There is the Aura Sphere. Not enough yet. Oh! A side slam ends the first game. A big win for Bentley.
Huge win for Bentley here. Dan taking a little bit slow there. Look at him go.
As we're seeing, that was the first game. Sportsmanship aplenty right now. A friendly handshake between the two. Thank you for... And I believe... are we going to be going 2 or 3? No, it's just going to be the 1 game, I believe.
Oh, it was 2-0, wasn't it?
Yep, so there we go. Prizes being given away.
Oh, he gets 2 prizes.
All right. So we have our next member as well from our other stage. It's going to be Wes stepping up to the plate.
Wes stepping up to the plate, but who will be his opponent? And that's the one that we should really be focusing on. We've already got one celebrity among us. Let's focus on the other, the smaller man out of the 2, right?
Smaller woman this time, as a matter of fact. So this is going to be fun.
Girl power, I feel like I am obligated to say here.
Yeah, go for it.
Girl power, woo! Get some flowers up in here. I don't really have anything. Pom-poms, let's go.
It's a very, very plain white desk. Some flowers to color it up would be fun.
No,
on your side.
I feel like this is what we're for. I'm wearing yellow, you with the nice stripy tie here.
Yeah, but I'm wearing white still. Like, I just hide in this table.
To be fair, they did not tell us to keep to a theme or any sort of, rules.
It's fine. I mean,
At some point, a little bit of a stealth mood coming from him.
I mean, it's you know, the action is so hot right now. I needed to try and cool myself any way possible, and unfortunately, if it means losing the jacket, it means losing the jacket. I know it's very unformal of myself.
The joke here is that he is Max Formal Raito here, and that's why it's a little bit of a... Raito.
It's formal casting. It's formal. No Rito, no Raito. It's just formal.
What happened to the Raito?
That's just for League.
Ah, I see.
That's
Sorry,
right.
Max and I, we're buddies from the League of Legends community. A little bit of a shout out for anybody that plays League of Legends. Not being played here tonight, but of course, just a little bit of shout out for that.
Yeah, definitely for sure on that front. That said, though, I'm a fan of all games, Smash Bros. Ultimate being one of them, and a huge thank you for the Home of the Arts, aka HOTA, for putting on this event where we get to watch some fun Smash. Wes is in position right now. I do not know the name of his opponent. It's just going to be player 2, it appears.
Player 2, keeping us in suspense here, is Pikachu versus Ryu. Street Fighter. This is what I want.
I actually thought something was loading before. It tricked me out, but loading with the ellipses, a clever name by a clever fighter. That said, though, I am a fan of the Pikachu. Bring on that Thunderbolt spam.
Me, on the other hand, definitely a huge fan of Ryu. Growing up on Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Ooh, loading being able to take the first life of the match, whereas recalculating his decisions and potentially reevaluating his life decisions as well.
Oh, but the instant Thunderbolt execution, putting loading down. We have an actual match this time. It is now 2 apiece.
Again, both of them falling a little bit too early within the match, to the edge again. But of course, this is where things start heating up as we get close in combat here.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. You can see Wes is going for that down B spam that Pikachu is famous for. You juggle him in the air, you get that damage down, and then you finish him off with the Volt Tackle, or you guide him off so they accidentally fall themselves, loading in a bad situation.
Loading definitely is coming in here. We have the slide B going straight off the side of the map, but of course we have seen Pikachu's doing the exact same thing in previous matches.
Yeah, that we have, and so far from what I've seen out of these Americans, they're not very good at staying on this stage. So Wes, maybe he can find some stability, maybe he can lock it down. Loading down 2 stocks, already behind in percentage, needs to come up huge.
Oh, and we see both of them in the 60 to 70% range here. Wes definitely needs to start respecting the fact that loading has so much utility on her side.
Yeah, that is for sure. I mean, Ryu is all about that ground game, but Wes, it might not be long. One big full tackle may end it. The side smash doesn't connect, but Loading is stepping closer and closer, knowing those limits, not getting hit, at least yet.
It feels like both of them are just out of range of each other's smash abilities, so they're able to drag out the game just a little bit longer. Of course, Wes, 2, Loading, 1. We'll see what happens next.
I know, Wes really wants that side smash, and that's it! They smash each other, but because of the stock advantage, it is Wes with the win.
Wes with the win, Loading. Unfortunately, but that's okay. We are going straight into the next match as well. You guys just stay in wait as prizes are going to be coming your way.
Yeah, big thank you to Wes right there for participating in this one. At least one of the American guests were able to take home a victory. So congrats to Wes. Loading, valiant effort as well as we take a look at some of these prizes going Loading's way right now.
And just show to us what prizes you were provided with today, Loading.
Yeah.
I think there is a Razer headset. Is that?
No, I believe that is a headset. I'm not sure what
as
the
well.
smaller one is.
I think it's the Quartz one, and I think those are speakers.
I believe those were speakers, yes.
I find it really disappointing. Despite wearing my prescription glasses, I still can't see one more match, and that was 18. 2 more matches?
All right, 2 more matches.
18 players already. Wow.
Yeah, we have been flying through these matches. I'm losing count a bit, so 2 more. I'm excited.
It's
I'm
hard
so
to not
excited
be
here at
excited.
the Home of the Arts. So much Smash coming our way. Oof. Ooh.
Definitely the ultimate experience.
Yeah, it's definitely been just that.
A smashing
You can see
experience.
like the loading screen in my brain right there. It's like ultimate experience.
Does not compute, and this is why we're not the players. We are just here to shout what's going on to those that have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. There's been a lot of action, a lot of shouting already, and there's still so much more to come because after Smash later today, we have our show match between the University. Yeah. So this is Mike Bow our special guest this time around. He is an actor as well, once again from the States, one of the special guests here at Pop and Play. And I'm curious, is he going to be, giving the Americans advantage with a 2-1 lead, or will he be letting West down and dropping the ball yet again?
It's just a matter of how much he wants to act up in this game, am I right, guys?
Oh, well, he's opting to Marth. There's your favorite character.
Yay!
Dabbed in all white, or one of your favorite characters. It's not Link.
I know.
Are we seeing Ryu again? We are. Ryu once more.
But of course, few mistakes coming here and there. But of course, we are going to get straight into the match. We've got Mike on Marth, and of course,
Player 2.
Player 2 on Ryu.
Yeah, it's just going to be Player 2. Ryu just getting a feel for the stage. Mike content to bide some time, but it's actually Ryu who gets first blood.
First blood.
First blood.
I feel like we're on the wrong game here. Both of them being able to deal a little bit of damage here and there.
Yeah, it's definitely looking very good for Ryu, actually, to start this matchup off right now.
Oh.
You can take a look at the player behind Ryu's face. He is so serious right now. That is pure concentration. Whereas Mike, he just looks bemused at everything going on.
And this is the whole point of this competition here, just having a bit of fun. And look at that rage face. Guys, this is like 100% serious mode right now.
That is the gamer concentration face coming out of Mike right there. And already it's starting to turn around in his favor. Gets 1 win, breathes a sigh of relief. But Mike, you've got 2 more stock to go.
That's all right, guys. But this is really the true depiction of a gamer. The rage. They start losing.
The heart is pounding. The nerves are firing up. But Mike has got himself a 2 stock lead. Only 1 more to put away Ryu. What can Ryu do? You have to see something coming out of this character right now. A big kick. It's a bit of a side smash, and Mike does go down.
Unfortunately for Mike, that means Ryu does have a little bit of an edge here. It is now 2-1. We are being able to see people being able to take the win despite the lead.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Mike can put this one away, or will we be seeing the comeback out of the mysterious Ryu challenger? So, or to make one bad misstep, because then it is all over. But on the flip side of it, Mike has actually been struggling to get back into the center of the map. A good grab out of Mike, though, gets things going in his way. Marth just content to sit there and wait for Ryu to come to him.
A very nice side B coming from Ryu there. Mike looking a little bit unhealthy with the 58%, and again gets taken down by Ryu. It is a 1-1 now.
Yeah, it is the 1-1 stock match. Winner takes all right here. This is for everything. There's a big advantage in Mike's favor. Has that 90% stock lead, and Ryu has found himself falling off. Mike chasing after as well. I think he was going for a cheeky down smash. It doesn't matter. Mike gets the win.
Mike on at the swordsman, Marth here, the knight in shining armor, and white as well. Thank you so much, guys, for that match. Please come over this way as you are being able to be given a prize. Show us to the camera what you've received today.
Yeah, let's curious what we see right now. We have the drone coming through as well
drone.
as I believe that might be a mouse as well. So thank you to our mystery player.
Headset.
It's a headset, a pink headset.
Pretty. I do have a little bit of a soft spot for the quartz range.
Yeah, I mean, that's a beautiful headset right there. More Smash Match here at the Home of the Arts. 1 more before we're going to be taking a bit of a break, at least on the esports side.
It means to say that I have actually been enjoying all these matches. This is something to be a little bit more casual, just to break the ice as we get into the super hardcore competition that is Rocket League, guys.
Yeah, Rocket League is going to be a lot of fun starting at 6 o'clock. So please do not go anywhere if you are watching online. And if you are here in the audience as well, if you're here for that Rocket League, 6 o'clock will be that start time. The University of Queensland taking on Bond University. And there are some significant prizes that are going to be handing out to the winning team.
Huge prizes going to be coming our way. We come to the last match, 1v1, of course, the traditional 3 stock usage here. Are we going to be able to see them be able to take it at 2-1, or... And we are going to be loading up to the... I feel like we just get too excited here, just going straight back into the start menu and getting straight back into the game again.
Okay.
And who do we have today? We've got Levi?
Yep.
Levi against...
Levi taking on Michael in what will be our final Smash match. I'd like to think that this is the grand championship of Smash because it is the last one. Everything is on the line, and there is my big interior crocodile alligator, Levi.
Yeah, bring us the big boy, King K. Rule, guys. We want it here. We want it now. Dark Samus against K. Rule.
The
Levi.
Golden King. It's King Ghidorah, but with only one head for any Godzilla fans out there, as already Levi taking control of this stage, an early stock in his favor.
Royalty coming in on top here as Michael does end up falling a little bit too early here on Dark Samus. Try to use some more projectiles here, keep Levi on his toes.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that is one of the benefits of King K. Rool. You have the projectiles, not to mention you have invincibility frames when you're going for that body slam. You have a very easy throw to execute, as we've just seen. If you're just picking up Smash, I recommend him as your starting champion because he's just good at everything.
Oh, he does seem to be an all-round champion. He has Michael definitely feeling it. Already on 122%. One more Smash coming from Levi on the buff champion is definitely going to take his life.
Yeah, I feel as if Levi is in such a good position, already a stock up, already over 100% up as well on the second stock. Michael, in a lot of strife, needs to start pulling off something big to bring this one back, but Levi is just not letting him have it.
Oh, Michael.
Oh, he misses the stage. Unfortunate positioning there from Michael, and he's down to his last stock. Levi just has to take him down one more time to put it away.
Oh, Levi taking advantage of his huge lead here. Just having a little bit of fun with Michael, unfortunately. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, I still believe Michael can do it. He just has to play perfectly, right? Just some perfect gameplay. That's all what we need out of Michael. But Levi has looked so strong. King K. Rool. One or two more shots. We'll put it away. Kind of shooting the can the wrong way. Doesn't matter. Body slam connects. Michael, one last chance to make it happen for him. He dodges the crown, dodges the punch, but he's coming from above right into Levi's wheelhouse. Gets the bum up, but misses the stage, and Levi gets the win.
Levi getting the win on King K. Rool against Dark Samus. Michael, really nicely played by both of them. It was a time where I thought Michael was going to be able to come out clutch, but there's just so much power coming from King K. Rool there. It's just what happens.
Yeah, I mean, Levi a bit too strong on the King. K. Rool, too good of a champion. I feel like Michael, unfortunately, couldn't keep up. But that's to said, though, prizes are still being handed out right now. Love that Pokemon hat, by the way. I'm jealous of that just as much as I'm jealous of those prizes. So thank you to each of our competitors. On that note, this might be the end of Smash, but this is not the end of the esports scene coming to you in the forms of Rocket League. University of Queensland taking on Bond University. A lot of prizes on the line. We're talking $1,200 flight vouchers for each member of the winning teams. We're talking an additional $500 being donated by MSY, who have been so kind in sponsoring this event. For each of the winning players, there is so much at stake right here. It's bound to be a epic showdown.
With so much on the line here, this is really where we want to be able to focus on those wins and be able to take it back home to the university as well.
Definitely, for sure. So a huge thank you to our sponsor, MSY, who I believe will be showing us a video package momentarily. So please stick with us, and we'll be back at 6 o'clock.
Founded in 1996, MSY Technology is one of Australia's leading computer retailers with 28 stores across New South Wales, Queensland, South Australia, Tasmania, Victoria, Western Australia, and the East. Only with the top IT vendors to ensure a supply of quality and reliable products. MSY is best known to offer competitive prices on a wide selection of computer components, latest gaming gadgets, notebooks, and accessories to suit every need and budget. Please visit your nearest store to check out MSY's own line of MSPEC premium PCs designed from the ground up for extreme gaming performance, or DIY your own customized PC at selected stores.
champion.
Hello, Max Formal Casting here, and I'm joined by one of our players from our upcoming Rocket League show match from the Bond University Bugs. It is Cam C-Dub Official Windsor. Did I get that right?
You did. You nailed it. Thank you.
Awesome. I was a little nervous on that one. It was sort of like C-Dub Official. I'm not sure I know what that stands for. I'm not sure I want to know what that stands for. So I think we'll leave that where that lies.
It's initials, basically mine.
Oh, it's an.
That's
I mean, yeah, it's Cam, Winsner, C-Dub. I kind of see it. It's kind of there. But more importantly, though, Rocket League tonight, a big show match. I think this is going to be like your first time on a stage such as this.
Definitely, 100%.
Definitely 100. But how are you feeling? Like, is you getting nervous? Getting excited?
I think we're all a little bit nervous, but we're relaxed, composed, and hopefully pretty confident.
Hopefully confident.
Yeah, well, I don't know about the other two. They're out back, but yeah, I'm pretty confident.
But you're confident.
Yeah.
That's important. So, because you're going to be the star then, right? If you're the one who's coming in with the confidence.
Yeah, well, maybe. We'll see.
So, in preparation for this match like this, like you've had a bit of time in leading up to it, you know, it's been known for a month or so by now. Do you have any secret plans or that coming in? Well, you don't have to say what they are, just...
Yeah, then they wouldn't be secret.
No,
but,
they wouldn't.
Yeah, we got a couple things up our sleeves.
You do have a couple things up your sleeves.
100%.
So a lot of training and practice going into this one?
I don't know if you could say training. We had a lot of comms. We were training over the phone, just chatting one-on-one. Not too much playing though. A lot of individual playing where we've got a busy schedule, so it was hard to find time for all three of us to play together.
Yeah, that's actually an interesting question to ask because I think a lot of times with balancing uni and then uni sports, or in this case esports, it can get tricky at times. And we've just gone through, you know, that final exam block. Have you been successfully in finding the time for both exams and practice time?
Yeah, well, like, I mean, it's a little different for Bond just because we're doing trimesters, and so we've just passed our mid-semesters, and we got finals coming up in like 5 weeks or so.
Yeah.
So it's relatively easy in that sense because obviously we weren't studying for final exams, but people are just traveling and everyone's got other commitments and things like that. But I think we're managing quite well despite all that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously when you get the opportunity to play in a stage like this, it's now time to sort of show how you've been managing that well. I imagine there are some nerves. The UQ Union lineup is quite strong, at least on paper.
Yeah.
Do you think you're up to that challenge?
Look, I think we're definitely the underdogs, but it's been proven in the past that the underdogs are always the one to back. So we'll see. I don't know how good any of the UQ boys are, but they look like the real deal. So
Yeah.
we'll see them.
And that said, too, I'm sure knowing that they're the real deal, knowing it's that mountain to climb, I'm sure you've been made aware of the reward on top of that mountain.
Look,
Is that
we're not thinking about the reward just yet.
you have to win first?
Yeah.
Maybe after you take the first game, the second game, then you might start, you know, when I'm over in South Korea, what am I going to be doing?
Haven't thought too much about all that.
That said, though, yeah, just a reminder for everyone at home, though, the winner of this show match for each individual member on the winning team gets $1,200 flight vouchers, as well as $500 being donated by MSY, who are also been so kind to donate all their equipment here today that we're seeing used. So big thank you to them. How different is this sort of equipment than from what you play at home?
Significantly. I play on the PlayStation, but I could remember maybe a couple years ago I was playing on a Lenovo laptop. So,
I mean, you've seen my laptop backstage. That said, I'd like to thank you for coming out here, having a few words. Good luck in your match today. I hope you finish up your coffee so you're nice and hype and ready to go at it, and give UQ a real challenge that I think they deserve.
Yep, we'll try our best. Thank you very much for having us.
All right. Thank you. Quick and easy.
Yeah, cheers.
Founded in 1996, MSY Technology is one of Australia's leading computer retailers with 28 stores across New South Wales, Queensland, South Australia, Tasmania, Victoria, Western Australia and the ACT. With 22 years of experience and partnering only with the top IT vendors to ensure a supply of quality and reliable products, MSY is best known to offer competitive prices on a wide selection of computer components, latest gaming gadgets, notebooks and accessories to suit every need and budget. Please visit your nearest store to check out MSY's own line of MSPAC premium PCs designed from the ground up for extreme gaming performance, or DIY your own customized PC at selected stores.
welcome back. We are about to start our Rocket League tournament here, and I'm joined here with the and he is ready to take the victory against Bond University here today. I feel like he was really confident as well, so what makes you think that you're more confident than the other players?
Well, they were having beers backstage, so I'd say we've got the edge there.
He's got the edge. Just to take off the edge, guys, a little like nice drink in the back. I know I was a little bit tempted, but of course, professionalism is key here. Wink, wink, guys, don't fire me, please. All right, so we are going to be talking about the game in general. How many games are you planning to be playing tonight?
Well, best of 7, hoping to win 4, so 4 straight, 4-0.
4 straight
Best
in
of
a
play.
row. He's definitely feeling confident here. How many games? Best of 7. How many wins? 4. They want to take that. You know what that means? If you do end up losing one of these games, I'm gonna be here shaking my head, be like, Dennis lied to me, guys, and this is what's happening. So I understand the prize that's going to be headed your way, apparently. How are you feeling about that?
Excited.
Excited?
Very excited.
Do you know where you want to go?
Could go anywhere.
Anywhere. He's not wrong. I know there were talks of people wanting to go to, of course, South Korea or Japan. I know I've definitely been to Japan. Beautiful country, of course, but South Korea does sound pretty good.
It does. Japan, snowboarding, could be lit.
Japan snowboarding, probably not this time of
Maybe not.
year. Maybe a little bit later. Yeah, a little bit later. I doubt you'll be able to ski or snowboard on nothing, right? Rocks. Feeling a little bit shaky over there, but that's quite all right. So how's the rest of the team feeling? As confident as you? Surely.
Yeah, pretty confident.
Yeah.
I'd say.
I know that I've actually played myself here, so how long have you been playing?
Since the end of 2016.
The end of
That's it.
2016.
So 2.5 years.
2.5 years, guys. That's 2.5 more than me. I know that overall you guys have been part of the esports competitive scene for a while here. Rocket League, is that one of the more popular games that you guys actually play?
Yeah, like out of uni, I'd say yeah.
Out
Top
of-
3.
Your top 3?
Yeah.
And what are the other 2?
Rainbow Six and Counter-Strike.
Rainbow Six, true FPS games, hey? Are you the captain of those 2 as well?
No.
No.
Hey, that's just Rocket League.
Just Rocket League. And we're going to find out why that is. So what is your position? What is your role in the 3-man
Well,
team?
there's not really roles. It's quite dynamic. Got to
Yeah.
rotate, attack, defend.
Think on your feet per se?
Yeah, because it's pretty fast-paced.
Yeah. So how many hours have you put into Rocket League?
Altogether, PC and PS4 probably 1.5k.
PC and PS4 1.5k?
Yeah.
1.5k, and this is one step closer to being professional, right? I mean, you've got the stream, you've got the team, you've got the captain badge as well, metaphorically, of course, but still, something to put under your belt, right?
Well, one of our players is a pro, so
One of your players is a pro. Where's he? Why are we stuck with Dennis? Hello?
he's too scared to get an interview. Calling
Nah,
you.
that's quite alright. And that's the whole point. This is why he's the captain, because he's got the confidence. 4 wins out of the 7. This is what we're aiming for, right?
That's it.
That's it. And you've got the pro on your side.
That's
so
it.
we'll be ready to go straight into the games in a few minutes, right? 10-15 minutes is what I've been saying here. So how much more do I have with you?
As long as you want.
As much as I want. Well, then in that case, we'll probably continue this conversation backstage, as we do need to hurry this up. So we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes, and we'll see how we go. Thanks, Dennis.
Thanks.
That was fun.
That's alright.
Yeah, that was alright.
MSY Technology is one of Australia's leading computer retailers with 28 stores across New South Wales, Queensland, South Australia, Tasmania, Victoria, Western Australia and the ACT. With 22 years of experience and partnering only with the top IT vendors to ensure a supply of quality and reliable products, MSY is best known to offer competitive prices on a wide selection of computer components, latest gaming gadgets, notebooks and accessories to suit every need and budget. Please visit your nearest store to check out MSY's own line of MSpec premium PCs designed from the ground up for extreme gaming performance, or DIY your own customized PC at selected stores.
machine.
Hello, 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 everybody, both in this venue here at HOTA and upon that Twitch universe. My name is Maximilian Thor von Neumann, also known as Formal Casting, joined by Evelyn Viela Salvo. Hello there, Viela. And we have some Rocket League on the very near horizon, so super keen to get into that. Of course, we have a bit of a sort of pre-game discussions we're going to be having, sort of to get everyone here riled up. I know they are anxious for this game to start. We've gone a little bit behind. When I said 6 o'clock before, I don't think people realized I was kind of hinting at possibly West Coast time.
I know I was a little bit shocked with the delay here, but we're here and we're ready to roll. So what are we looking forward to tonight, Maximilian?
Well, tonight we have a bit of an exhibition show match between the Bond Bugs taking on UQ Union. As you can hear in the background, possibly they are getting some practice warm-up matches in before we get going. And there's actually quite a bit on the line for what is a show match.
From what I'm hearing here, there is a huge prize. Can you take us through that, Max?
Yeah, that's right. For each individual member on either winning team, they're looking at a $1,200 flight voucher to South Korea. And then there's more, because on top of that, $500 additional dollars being donated by our sponsors, MSY.
$1,000 each?
That's more. That's $1,700.
So $1,000 towards the flight, plus on top of that, $500 just because?
Yeah, because, you know, they are the champions, and the champions deserve to be rewarded.
Oh, well, in that case, you know what I would do with $1,000? I would 100% be going to Japan, the motherland of everything that is good and holy, video games, anime, things that I actually grew up on, and of course, splashing all that cash on all the really cool souvenirs. What about you?
Rent, bills, boring things. Now, in all seriousness, I would probably be using that money to, I guess, further do what I'm doing now, you know, go to more events, kind of travel more Australia, because things like this, I love. I love live events. I love being able to interact with the crowd. I love being able to watch high quality esports. It's just a part of who I am, I suppose. So events like this, I absolutely am in my element. Pop and Play has been fantastic so far, and it's been truly a wonder to be here, and I'm excited for our penultimate event, or actually our ultimate event, really, Bond Bugs UQ Union. Now, on paper, these two teams might look to be a bit of a mismatch, but, you know, talking to the Bond boys before, there were some secret strats mentioned. I'm curious, who's your pick to who's going to take this one?
Oh, well, I did see that they're going to be... Sorry, what was that? Oh, so when I was talking to Dennis earlier, he was very confident it was going to be a 4-0 in the best of 7. So I'd be a fool not to go with him, right?
I do have to agree. I think if I were to be like a betting man, I would be betting on UQ Union. But to say it's 4-0, that's a bold claim. I think Bond actually might steal a game or two. Heck, and you know, if those games were taken early, momentum calls on their side, we could be seeing at a very competitive series, or at least I hope so.
Yeah, potentially, especially since we were witnessing the Smash tournament earlier. A lot of our players were feeling the pressure being filmed live on Twitch as well. So a lot of the players that used to winning are just like, wait a minute, how do I jump again? Up. There we go.
Yeah.
So, who knows?
Exactly. Anything could happen similar to that. I mean, going back to the Smash as well, a lot of times in these situations, you either thrive under the high pressure or you crumble. And Bond, they're not really used to these high pressure situations yet. They could be secret thrivers that we don't even know about.
Yeah, and the difference between Smash and Rocket League, it's a lot more fast-paced. There's so many things that you need to be able to think on your feet. The decisions there are just within seconds. One double commit can potentially ruin the game for you.
Exactly. One double commit, one failed rotation, one exposed net, and that will be a goal scored. And it's going to be a lot of fun for sure. There are definitely players who in this matchup as well who have actually cracked into the professional scene. I'm looking at Leduc specifically on UQ Union. He has played top level before. He also isn't afraid to go into show matches every now and then, like 1v1 fun tournaments where he typically does actually quite well. So if I'm picking a player to watch tonight, it's going to be him.
Yeah, and I feel like the conversation they had with Dennis as well combined both PS4 and the PC, 1.5k hours on it. That's a lot of dedication. If he ain't doing some spicy plays here, then I don't really know who else I should be watching.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of these players, though, are going to be coming here. It's their first time on a stage like this, so they're going to be wanting to show something off. That said, the crowd has actually started to fill in a bit, too, so I hope they are as excited as I am for this one. Hello, crowd. Are you guys pumped for some Rocket League?
They're a little shy, but that's all right. I will do all the shout, casting for you guys tonight?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be fun. Now, I have to ask as we load into this, is there a specific car or body paint style that you like when playing Rocket League?
Ooh, the Octane. You gotta have to feel the love for the Octane, the OG. That's what I want to see. I'm always like the type to be on the red side as well, with the different types of decals too. Oh, I'm one of those people, splashing out of the car. Not so much on my mechanical ability, but hey, that's just what happens sometimes.
I mean, yeah, the Octane is good. I like the Venom.
Oh,
I believe it is. That's where I tend to go. And I mean, what's interesting too is there is actually a meta based on the car types. There are different hitboxes, so you have to sort of adapt to that. But I'm always just like, I don't care. I like my Venom. I like it with the wings. I think it looks good when it flies. And hey, that's why I'm stuck in silver.
Well, at least you're actually ranked. I gave up on this game a while ago, which is why I am the person that's shoutcasting rather than playing the actual games here. I wouldn't mind seeing a Merc though, I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, Mercs are very popular, and they have that correct hitbox, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see one or two in this matchup. That said, we should be looking to get into this one any moment now, so please stick with us. Action is on the horizon. Now, okay, so so you're saying you like the orange side. Is there a particular reason why?
My favorite color is red. It's as simple as that.
See, I like orange because orange is probably my favorite color. Nice shirt, by the way. Good shade of orange. But I also like purple. So really either, which is also the orange side, because then you get like the orange base, the purple wings. It's just perfect. So I also am on Team Orange. So that said, right now it's time to introduce some of our players in this one. Give them their official names. For the Bond Bugs, it is C-Dub Official, as well as Major and Invicti. Opposing them, pause a bit for the crowd there, and opposing them is UQ Union, which is Desi, Leduc, and Jesse. I have to admit, though, looking at these players right now, I think Bond has a bit of an advantage. They have the uniform.
They're already in sync, it seems, but of course they could potentially be up against the Backstreet Boys. What do you guys say?
Oh, I want it that way. And the way I want it is with the uniform. So I'm putting my vote right there to the Bond Bugs. I do have to question why we're seeing a shark instead of a bug itself. Unless...
Overall intimidation, would you be afraid of a bug?
I suppose not. Well, it depends what kind. I have been scared by moths before. Like...
Yeah, but that's because they fly.
Like pants wetting
But when
scared.
I think bug, I think someone's just crawling.
Well, that's what got me. I wasn't looking, and I turned back, and there's like this giant moth the size of my hand just sitting there. And I was like, "Ah!" and flung them off, and it was a bad time by all.
I don't know what you guys got growing here in Queensland, but I feel a lot safer down in Victoria.
Yeah, that said, I'm hearing cars. I'm seeing the action. It looks like it is time to get underway. This is UQ on the blue side, I believe. Bond is orange, and right off the bat, it is actually a bit of a stalemate, back and forth around center play.
Well, it is the first match out of the 7 here as we have Invicti going for the defense mode as he gets it straight back to the outside.
Yep, it's going to be a bit of touch and go right now as players look for their opening. Jesse thought he'd cheek in an aerial there. Leduc has a follow-up. Rebound off the backboard. To the sky goes Desi. What a save by Major, though.
What a major save by the Major.
Yeah, it's a good start for sure, but the attack is still on for UQ. Jesse, a bit of a misplay. Fortunately, Desi is there to set the ball up. Leduc in position. Not going to take the offense this time around. Could be an opening, perhaps, for Bond. Leduc, though, takes his guys, comes up just short.
Oh, really short there. He did miss out on a bit of boost there, but there he goes. Desi with the first goal of the match.
90 seconds in, and Desi knocks it through. You can take a look right here. A clean shot off that top crossbar, just nicking it in. Kudos, 1-0 to UQ Union.
Definitely taking D's goals, am I right, guys?
Yes, it's a good start for the boys in blue. Can they continue? At the moment, Invicti is the one in the setup position. Gets the ball by Desi. Unfortunately, a bit of an off shot by C-Dub official means possession. It's given back over to Leduc and UQ. The setup will be stopped by Major. Desi should be able to intercept it. A double commit leads to an opening right now.
Oh.
Major has a chance. Leduc, what a side-swiping save.
Oh, there was a little bit of an opening there, but just missed out. We'll see how they pull through this now.
They have a chance. That looks to be Leduc. Another major save by Major. He is coming up clutch in this one.
And this is what you want to be able to see. The reactions coming from both sides here at the moment, definitely feeling the heat.
Yeah, Leduc unable to pinch that shot in this time around. It's another aerial attempt by Jesse that time. Not going to be there. Invicti doing the smart thing, not overcommitting, staying within goals, trying to defend. No one from UQ was able to follow up that setup. Invicti actually has a chance to clear, but Desi says, no, we want to keep this offense going. Major trying to corner the ball. It looks as if Bond need to get something out of this goal. They have to find a weakness in UQ's offense in order to attack.
There's so much of defense coming from the Bond boys over here. We see it is going to the other side at the moment. Oh, see where we go.
Yeah, that is Leduc with the setup. I'm looking at Jesse right now, unless he tries to play off the roof. It's actually Desi a bit too high. Off the backboard, follow up from Jesse, not quite there. Major should have to clear. Leduc, open net, goal, UQ!
Leduc taking advantage of the open net then. Unfortunately for the Bond boys, they weren't particularly ready for that one, but look at this. Boom, right into the goals, and we see a nice explosion of flowers as well. Flower pile, guys, this is what we want.
And that was the double commit coming out of C-Dub official and Major, which led to that goal. Both of them trying to play defensively, unfortunately left them outmanned. UQ on the offense this time around as well. Leduc has a chance. There's a bit of an open goal. No reaction, but the ball goes off the right post. It doesn't matter. It's in.
It looked like it was going in all the wrong directions for Leduc here, but a nice little bit of RNG there gets it slowly squished in.
Yeah, C-Dub, he jumped a little bit too early. It was a good little mind game from Leduc right there, waiting till the last possible moment to take that shot, and he strikes gold. Halfway through game one, it is 3-0 to UQ.
3-0, we can't cut it here close yet, and we still have 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the board here.
Yeah, but that said, unfortunately, out of Bond, we haven't seen much offense, and Leduc is looking far too strong. He's got the hat trick.
Leduc definitely feeling momentum here as he takes not 1 but 2 goals for his team now, making it a nice 4-0.
That's actually his third. That has been 3 from Leduc. He has come to play today as we return for yet another face-off. This time, it actually seems to go a bit in... Well, I was going to say it was going in Bond's favor, but Jesse, good reactive play, has that aerial set up.
Ooh, really nice close aerial from Jesse here, but we'll see what they do with it. Oh,
yeah, I mean, again, the attack from UQ is just too strong right now. It doesn't appear as if Bond can handle this relentless assault. That is a shot from Jesse right over the top, 5-0.
And there we go again, Jesse coming in clutch for his team, seeing an opening, the double commit there again. It's all about that rotation, fellas, and this is what we're going to be seeing from now on.
Yeah, it almost looked like a triple commit coming out of the Bond Bugs. Unfortunate situation. All what Jesse had to do was lob it right over the top. And at 5-0, game one is looking very strong for the blue side.
With 5-0 as well. Remember, this is a best of 7, so we can't really say anything at the moment here. DZ did say it was going to be a 4-0, right? 4-0.
Yeah, I mean, UQ was feeling confident, but Major is able to sneak one by him and get a quick goal for the Bond Bugs.
And there it is. They are officially on the board. Major, beautiful goal there. Unfortunately for Leduc, he wasn't quick enough there.
Hey, you know, a minute 40 to go. That goal took 20 seconds. Do that 5 more times. You have the time for it. You're looking at a 6-5 lead, so there's by no means over just yet. That said, a good demo by Leduc does set up the power play. Leduc going to the sky. There's Desi with the follow-up. Unfortunately, it goes off the top crossbar.
Oh, a little bit of a misplay there. Both of them still going up for the aerial. It's going to go straight back to the other side, but of course, this is Rocket League. Anything can happen in the next 30 seconds.
Anything can right now, and for the first time ever, it felt like Bond was on the offensive, but UQ's defense quickly gets the ball back on the opposing side of the field. Leduc with the setup off the crossbar. It's going to Jesse with the aerial. Unfortunately, a little bit too far to the left. 2 members in goals right now for Bond, so it's going to be tough to get it past him. Leduc opting for a bit of the dribbling. Doesn't find it this time, so Jesse will go for the traditional setup. Desi again, the shot goes high.
It feels like all the offense
Leduc
going ahead.
Leduc again from downtown, finding these gaps.
Again, it didn't really seem like they were ready for that. A lot of their energy was focused on all the defensive positioning from earlier before Leduc being able to take another goal for his team. 6-1 at the moment with a minute left to spare.
I mean, there's a reason why we said Leduc was going to be a player to watch in this match, and he is showing that right now in game one, making a major statement for UQ Union. Jesse trying to take to the sky. He's getting that aerial rebound. Ball set up nicely. Leduc has his back to it, however, so it's Desi who will step forward. Missing completely. 50 seconds to go, though. This one is looking possibly over.
It seems like they're just playing with their food at the moment and just going for those flashy kind of hits from the ball.
Yeah, but this could be another opening again for UQ Union. Desi goes under the ball. Good bit of dribbling, actually, by C-Dub. Unfortunately, the Duck is able to break up the setup. No follow-up with that high center. Not going to find it there. Jesse, good pass to Desi. And Desi, can't play off the rebound. So that does give an opening for Bond. They need to attack, and they need to attack now. Major seems to be the focal player of this squad. I would like to see them play around him. He's trying to touch go it, but an open net, easy lob, and Desi gets the 7th goal of the game.
It seems like they are trying really hard to get these goals at the moment, but of course with so much desperation coming on this side of Bond here, they just keep end up losing these goals.
Yeah, it was a bit of an unfortunate play right there. They were trying to triple commit, find an opening to get maybe 2 goals on the board within this game. That said, though, with 10 seconds to go, this one is all but done. The question is, can UQU sneak in another cheeky goal? Desi has the setup, but it will be broken up by Bond. Leduc, one last shot, will go short. UQ wins game 1, 7-1.
Oh, and a nice starting game out of the 7 that we may potentially be seeing here today. Of course, if DZ is correct with his prediction going 4-0, we'll only be seeing 4 out of those games. So, how are you feeling after that first match?
I think that first match was, very strong showing for UQ Union, as I believe we might have some replays to show us all so we can get a bit of recap of how exactly UQ dominated that game. If not, though, we'll be getting to those replays later. So here they are. Okay, cool. Fantastic. So please explain to me, what was UQ doing correctly?
They were definitely taking advantage of the open nets and the double commit coming from the side of Bond as well. They saw the open net, they went for the goal, and they're like, this is where we're going to take it, here again and again. Leduc definitely taking a lot of the goals for his team, bringing it home just as he planned.
Yeah, Leduc definitely seemed to be the most accurate member for sure out of UQ Union. Very consistent. That said, though, I did see some missteps out of the blue side. There were times, I'm looking at Desi and Jesse, where they had, clean shots, but unfortunately found themselves either missing or not actually connecting with the ball a couple times. So there are holes in the play of UQ Union that Bond may be able to capitalize on. That said, though, Bond, I'd like to see them... I want to see them get more aggressive, but controlled aggression. Only send one person to commit. Don't double commit in desperate times. That said, we are going into our second game right now. A reminder, this is a best of 7. And with UQ up 1-0, that means they are still 3 games away from taking the title.
Yeah, so hopefully Major doesn't have to try to carry his team yet again, scoring the only goal on his side. Come on, guys, pick up the pace.
Yeah, exactly just that, team. Why are you so hard to carry? And already I am liking what I am seeing out of Bond. They had that early possession, but Leduc from midfield is just 2 AM accurate and gets that goal.
And we're seeing the flower power coming in yet again from Leduc as he takes the first goal of the game.
And how about that setup from Desi as well? The perfect pass right to the center of the pitch, allowing an easy, straightforward shot. So UQ picking up right where they left off.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to what Bond have to respond to that as well. A lot of offense coming in, a lot of defense, but not many goals actually coming through.
That's very much the case right now. Jesse is the one who has a shot with 2 members in goals, however. It's going to be tough to take it past Major. Right now, I'm looking at Bond. They need to get it clear, but Leduc again with the coming from the sky off the rebound. He's going for a bicycle kick, doesn't find it this time around. Jesse should be able to maintain possession. Once again, we're going to the skies. A good little setup, potentially, actually. Oh, good rotation by Desi, able to intercept the offensive play out of Bond before it started.
An interesting aerial that I'm seeing from Desi here. No one's really contesting it either. They're just like, he's going to stuff it at some point, and he does, and he just falls straight back down. And a bit of a shame there.
This is actually a good situation right now for Bond. There finally has the ball on the opposing side of the pitch, but only for such a short period of time before Leduc clears it, gets the pass to Jesse. Unfortunately, a little too far in front of him, so no follow-up goal yet. Major's going to be going to the skies. He's going for the clear over the top of Leduc. No, he's able to intercept it just in time.
The interceptions coming from both sides is actually amazing here. We see either player going up for the aerial, and one of them just has to answer for it, and they're doing it consecutively.
Yeah, and this has now become the longest rally we have seen so far in this series. Bond on the offensive. They're only down by 1, so this is by no means over. Cheeky little boost steal right there by, I believe that was Desi. That said, though, it is still, once again, Bond trying to get some offense going. C-Dub official trying to get the setup. Major is there, but no, it is broken up by Desi, so no goal attempt just yet. Jesse with a bit of dribbling gets intercepted by Invicti.
Oh, I feel like this game is definitely a lot closer than the last one here. Not as much of a huge lead advantage as we're seeing at the moment. Both teams definitely being a lot more defensive than they were last time.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot cleaner play out of Bond this time around. That said, UQ's defense has still looked so solid that, okay, great, Bond has got their defense sorted out, but now they have to crack what UQ is doing their way, and this is not a good situation for them. An easy goal by Jesse.
And again, it's all about taking advantage of their mistakes here. And again, an open net just means an open goal, and that's exactly what they're taking advantage of here. Jesse seeing that opening, going straight for it. And look at that explosion. Very nice.
Yeah, it was a good score right there. 2-0, the current standings. That said, though, UQ Union, last time by this stage, had a much higher lead. And as a result, I do feel like Bond can still bring this one back. They currently positioned to maybe get some offense going. You see, good little play right there from the Bond Bug side, offensive side of the pitch. Good little setup there by Major. Is there going to be follow-up? Leduc trying to play defensive off his own backboard, and a failed shot attempt. I didn't see who that was. I believe that was Major. Invicti alone on defense, not able to get there in time, but it's a good clear by Invicti, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like they aren't able to take the ball back from them as it just keeps going back and forth and trying to get these goals here and there. Blue side definitely being able
Pass
to take
to
advantage of
Leduc
that.
does not connect. It was a good setup by Desi. Unfortunately, Leduc not quite on point. Nice body block as well coming out of C-Dub to sort of delay this attack coming out of UQ. But with 1:40 to go, Bond has to get the ball on the opposing side of the pitch, get some offense going. Invicti can't get the dribble past Jesse. It's up to Major to try and clear it, but too much momentum, and Leduc is following up a bit too aggressively, means UQ stays on the attack.
Oh, both Major trying to get it away, and of course he saves it yet again. Major doing all the work once again for his team.
Leduc dribbling, Leduc going to the goal, and Leduc knocking it in.
Leduc soaring to the skies, just as his name suggests, and getting yet another goal for his team. Ending it at 3-0. 1 minute and 17 seconds left.
Yeah, this is not looking good once again for Bond, but Leduc, how about that dribbling, juking out two members of Bond Bugs in order to get that goal. Leduc wants more. If he had been a little faster off that boost, he may have been able to sneak one in off of the faceoff. That said, offense still on UQ side. Good clear. Ball actually gets over Jesse's head.
Yeah, and this is what it is with Rocket League as well. Once you get into the groove of things, you just want to keep hitting that ball, try to get to the other side, make these plays.
For sure. C-Dub official, the one playing defense right now. Good clear. Leduc able to intercept the offense, keep the roll rolling as it is in UQ's favor. Here comes the setup right now. That looks to be Desi with the shot, and it's a clean goal for UQ.
Yeah, two players in the goal as well, but they were still able to cover it up. DZ being able to take that goal. Look at that. Nice opening. There he goes. Unfortunately for Major, not enough push for him.
Yeah, Major unfortunately unable to make the key defensive play. We know he can make those saves. We saw it a lot in the first couple minutes of game one. That said, this time, unfortunately, it was Desi getting the better of him.
Oh, we see not enough boost coming from him as he falls a little bit over there. More aerials coming from either side. Oh.
This could be an opening, actually, for Bond right now. They're finally trying to get some offensive rotations in. Major should be able to get the setup. C-Dub is the one in position, but it's broken up by Jesse before anything can get going. Off the rebound, Jesse with the shot. It will go wide right.
A little bit of unfortunate there. But of course, close.
Yeah, that was another one of those major saves, but with 5 seconds to go, this one looks to be all she wrote, and UQ will be bringing themselves to a 2-0 lead.
Again, UQU coming in with the second game victory. We are seeing a lot of confidence coming into play here. DZ, exactly what he said he would be doing, taking the wins early.
Yeah, exactly that. UQ looks to be a strong force as we'll be cutting to our replays shortly. I do have to admit, though, Bond's defense looked a lot more stable the second game around. As we are in our replays right now, tell me what you see right here.
Oh, we see Jesse seeing an opening and going straight. It was already going in, but he's like, give me that little second touch.
I have had so many goals stolen just like that. Meanwhile, this was our final goal of the game. Leduc, that aerial dribble, just too strong, getting past two members of the Bond Bugs to knock it in. Like, there's a reason, again, like I keep saying it, Leduc, player to watch. He's a star in the making. Desi as well, able to get a nice little rebound off the top of the Bond Bug's head. But yeah, at this stage, I just feel Bond needs to get more aggressive. Like, they've shored up their defense. It's a bit better than what we saw in game one. Now they need to get that offensive side going.
It's just about being able to see the mistakes that are being made and being able to work with that as well. We've seen the double commit, the poor rotation as well. But again, this is a third game out of 7. So we'll see what happens in this one. Bond potentially being able to take this next win, right?
Yeah, exactly. Bond, they need to get something going in their favor. I think an early goal off the faceoff would be fantastic for both themselves and their morale as we are heading to Salty Shores. This is actually probably my favorite map just because I'm a beach guy. Heck, it even kind of looks like the Gold Coast, right?
It does. The sand, the beach, the city in the background. I'm really feeling the atmosphere.
This may as well be being played in HOTA as already, once again, UQ on the offensive right now. Desi trying to get that pass to Leduc, but is intercepted. This could be an opening. Invicti gets the clear to the corner. All they need to do now is center it, but instead they opt not to attack, conceding possession to Jesse and UQ, or do they? All right, nope, that is going to be Leduc with possession, dribbling the ball to the corner.
It feels like a lot of the time they want to go for a play, they miss it out on the extra bit of boost here, and they just end up falling.
That could be the case right now. Desi trying to center the ball, but has to get it past Invicti, who does a good job in breaking it up. Has the follow-up dribble as well, an overcommit from Jesse. He just clipped it enough for UQ to stay on the offense.
Oh, we see Leduc is trying to make another play there, but misses the ball entirely. But of course, Jesse is here to back him up.
Jesse has got to play some defense. That was a near goal right there by Major, but that's what I want to see out of Bond. I want to see those attempts taken. However, with an open net and Leduc behind the ball, it's all but guaranteed.
Again, we are seeing the open net being left by Bond here. CW official realizing his mistake and trying to get there as soon as possible, but it just wasn't enough for Leduc.
Yeah, C-Dub a little bit too far behind on that play. He had the right idea. You always want to go for more of those sweeping saves, as it's a bit easier to pull off than actually sitting in goal. But your timing has to be spot on. And unfortunately, C-Dub a bit behind the ball in that situation.
Yeah, definitely a bit behind the ball there. We're seeing a lot of action happening at the moment. The ball coming really close to that goal.
Yeah, definitely a lot of action as UQ on fast possession, has the offense, but Major's trying to bring it back. Good little juke of one of UQ's members. Has a chance to set the ball up right now. No follow-up, though. So a missed opportunity possibly for Bond. Invicti, though, still able to play defense, intercept the attack. Ooh, at least the first shot, a good job by Major as well, but Leduc opting for the demo. They have a power play. They have a chance. Jesse with the dribble shot, broken up by C-Dub.
Very nice play from C-Dub there, being able to sneak right in, do that little bit of save for them.
Yeah, but it's not the end of the woods yet for Bond Bugs. They still need to stop this attack that it seems relentless out of UQ.
Yeah, so much pressure going on to the Bond boys here. We see the UQ boys just trying endlessly, just throwing the ball into their faces and being like, what are you guys going to do next? Here we are again. How are you going to defend against this one now?
Well, maybe it'll be with a sneaky offensive play, perhaps. Invicti has control of the ball in mid-pitch. Ball, though, going in Yuku's favor towards the goal of Bond. A nice save by Invicti. But here comes Leduc. Nope, he's going to back away, conceding possession to Major. Jesse trying to break it up, but Major still has control. Ball going into UQ's side of the pitch, but Leduc from his own half of the niche gets the goal.
Oh, no, and again, Major not realizing his friends are not actually going to be able to help him out there. Invicti leaving the ball straight for Leduc. Of course, this is something that happens every now and again. Leduc being able to take advantage of what's going on, going for that easy goal yet again.
I feel like Leduc is taking shots further and further back as the series progresses, and soon we're going to see a shot out of goal out of this guy that's going to find its way into the net.
He'll be like, you know, guys, I'm going to be playing defensive. Psych, offensive, that's my goal. Put that on the scoreboard.
That said, it's the same song and dance right now. UQU has the offensive play right now. A double commit, though, actually works out in Bond's favor. So C-Dub in position to try and set it up. Desi, good intercept. Actually body blocked that 2 or 3 times in that interaction.
Oh, and we see Jesse getting ready to take the hit here. But of course, DZ passing it straight back. Jesse again, still looking for something, but not so much at the moment.
Yeah, Leduc unfortunately didn't quite follow up center it the way that I think Jesse was looking for. And as a result, opting not to take that shot. could be an opening. Jesse from across the pitch does break up anything Bond has before it even starts. Leduc now going to the skies. Off of the roof. Can he spike it? Nope, not this time. Good defense out of Major.
It would have been a really good goal too, because it didn't seem like there was anybody there at the moment, but we see that the UQ boys definitely trying to put the pressure onto the Bond boys here, as we see again that they are trying to go for it.
Ooh, that was a hot shot coming out of Desi. 1 minute and 4 seconds to go, though. 2-0 is the score, so these games are getting closer until Leduc, styling on Bond, gets another one in, his second hat trick of the series.
We see that Leduc actually uses Major to get that rebound off, using him to get that goal as well. Very well played.
Leduc has just been so good, quacking on his opponents today. That is like the 5th time I have made this pun in my short Rocket League casting career. But Leduc is just always there. Like, it seems wherever I go, oh, look, it's Leduc again. And he keeps putting on performances like this. It's no wonder why this guy was a professional.
And we're seeing it now as Leduc gets yet another goal. We amping him up. I feel like all of this amp up we're giving to him is just fueling his inner game. It's just like, they're amping up this, I'm ready to take these goals, and here we go. Boom, goal again.
Yep, another clean shot. That was actually a very tricky angle for him to get through. Not to mention, he's sniping it through members of the Bond Bugs as well. And with a 4-0 lead and under a minute to go, it looks like we could be seeing the setup for a clean sweep.
It's just a matter of how the Bond boys decide to take on this matchup at the moment. We see them, they are trying to get it on the other side of the stage here, but it's just getting bounced straight back from UQ.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, UQ want to make this a 5-0 statement game. Desi, unfortunately, unable to take to the skies this time around, did not have the boost. Leduc, fortunately for UQ, is able to intercept the attack before it really gets going. That could be that cross-map shot unless C-Dub official can regain control.
Not enough boost there. 10 seconds to go. Here we go.
Yeah, it's our final 5 seconds. Will we see the 5-0 score? Desi has the center, but Major should be able to break it up. Oh, ball doesn't quite tap just yet. Jesse keeping it alive. Good little follow-up from Desi. Leduc with the shot, and he makes it 5-0.
And of course, with those seconds left to spare, we get another cheeky goal coming from Leduc. I don't know if you guys saw the player cam there, all of them being like, you go, guy.
Yeah, Leduc, he just looks so confident right now in this matchup as UQU Esports laughs all around. I think that's Bond kind of asking like, hey, come on now. We know you're good, but give us a chance, please.
Guys, we're on stream here. It's about getting your name out there, and Leduc definitely trying to put himself out there.
Yeah, he is no stranger to the big stage as we have some replays coming at you from game number 3.
Well, let's have a look here. I dare say Leduc is going to be the first person on the board here. Look at him go, swerving right on in. Free goal, C-Dub. Oh, just.
Yeah, Duck C goal, Duck take goal. And this is the shot I was most impressed with. Deep on his own side of the pitch. I believe that was Desi trying to steal the credit for that one.
Sweet little aerial, come on guys.
But now it's all going to Leduc. And talk about a stylish goal, bouncing it off of Major, collecting that rebound, putting in yet another one. It's too good, right?
Oh, totally. I know, I was like chuckling to myself a few times. I'm like, oh man. But I feel like there's a lot of love for those flowers at the moment. That's all I'm able to see. Hey guys, UQ, anybody else gonna score a goal? Or is this just Leduc carrying you all?
Yeah, this is the Leduc show. So those last 2 shots, like the angles from them, so tight, so clean. I mean, Bond, they have to shut him down. At this stage, I'm thinking, maybe put someone like C-Dub on Leduc duty. Just keep demoing him over and over again. Make this a 2v2.
Yeah, I feel like we are versing Elmer Fudd versus Daffy Duck. As we know, Daffy Duck always comes out on top sometimes.
That said, right now, 1 game away from the clean sweep. Can UQU bring it home? At the moment, it's actually Bond with a bit of an offensive positioning. Good little body block check right there, I should say. Invicti able to stop it, but Desi, too aggressive. Able to keep the offense on UQ's side.
Very nice.
Yeah, Major with a good clear.
Oh, I see Major is really looking forward to getting a goal yet again. Invicti taking over, bring it to the other side of the map. Is anybody going to help him out here?
Oh, he doesn't have enough time to set it up before Desi breaks it up. Major able to stop the offense. Good intercept. A bit of a follow-up right now from UQ, and it's Jesse in the skies who gets the first goal.
A little nice setup over there as we see. It does end up going this time for well. You do think it's going to be Desi that does end up getting the goal, but Jesse's just like, I got you, fam.
Yeah, and that was such a clutch redirect at the last possible second as well, because that goal would have been saved if not for Jesse. So big plays right there from UQ. already 1 goal ahead in what could be the final match of this series. Good save from Invicti, keeping hopes alive. Bond, you got to make it happen right now. You can't afford to give up any more goals. C-Dub, doesn't get all of that. That was an open net.
Oh, it was an open net, but of course the pressure getting team is like, am I going to be able to score a goal in this match? Unfortunately not, as we see Yuki boys taking it home yet again. All the pressure going onto Invicti right there.
It is, and that was Desi with a shot. What a save, though, from C-Dub, keeping Bond's hopes alive. But they need to get that ball in the blue side goal right now. Leduc is the one with possession, and that's not what you want to see. An attempt breakup coming out of Invicti unfortunately misses. Leduc, aerial dribbling, gets it past everyone. Doesn't have time to set it up, however, and at least an intercept was made. Leduc is going to concede possession, at least for now. Jesse's the one who will step up and try and stop it. Good little play by Major, I believe. Trying to set up. Nice save by Desi. Oh, there it is! Invicti from the shot gets it in.
Look at that, a lot of bouncing between the two over there as we see they are ending up getting a goal on the side of the Bond. Invicti, nice work there, but of course, a little bit of a misplay from the UQ boys, but hey, it's all about those. If you miss all the goals, you don't go for, right?
Yeah, it's been an even game now. Good job by Bond. They want to take this to 5. They want to take this to 6. I dare say they want to take this all the way to 7. They do not want to get swept as another good shot from C-Dub gets blocked, unfortunately, by Leduc. Jesse, though, able to continue to try and set the ball up, but the rotations are there from Bond, at least this time around. Leduc able to intercept the play, slow the pace down, try and set something up. I'm looking at Jesse right now, but the goal goes a bit to the right.
It was a nice little setup there, but them getting a little too overconfident, smacking it a little too far onto the right side there.
Major with the setup right now. C-Dub, unfortunately, did not have the boost for that spike attempt. Still, setup is there. Here comes the shot by Major, spiking it in, and Bond has a lead.
Very nice. We see the boys coming in clutch here on the 4th game. 2-1 at the 2 minutes, 36 seconds to spare.
Exactly, like, we aren't even halfway through game number 4 yet, but Bond finally has their first lead of the series, and it's when they need it the most. Can they keep this momentum going? They currently have 2 unanswered goals, and you know they want 3.
Oh, definitely. Who wouldn't want to be able to get that perfect game, of course, overall? We see Jesse and Leduc going here and there for the offensive plays, but of course, Bond definitely coming in with the defensive positioning as well, and of course, getting those 2 goals, huge.
Oh my gosh, Jesse had an open shot, but unfortunately comes up just short and making connection with the ball. Fortunately, there is some help. A good little clear from Jesse. Kind of gets UQ going back in their favor. Here comes Leduc. Going to bounce it off the top rebound. Here's the follow-up there. I'm looking at Jesse. I'm seeing a slow shot because it's a pass to Desi instead. And in it goes.
Very well played there. We see the assist coming through. We see Leduc actually going in the goals and smacking them around a bit while the other 2 go for the goals there. Unfortunately for Invicti and Major there, getting played there.
Yeah, that was a good pass and setup and goal. Also, I'm going to give my official apology right now to DZ, not Desi. I've been calling him Desi all game. It is DZ. This is going to be corrected from henceforth. That said, good goal from DZ. Right now, I'm looking to UQ. How can they get the ball cleared? They're 2 minutes away from possibly winning this series if they can get 1 more goal. DZ with the setup right now. No follow-up, though, as Invicti breaks it up.
Well, we're definitely going to be able to see D's plays from DZ and Leduc. Jesse, also, special mention to you guys, of course. 2-2 right now, UQ and Bond.
Yeah, exactly. This is the closest match we've seen. Bond, so much on the line. They cannot afford to give up another goal, especially not now. DZ going wide to the right gives Bond a bit more life. That looks to be Major with the clear, kind of passing it to C-Dubs. Nope. Sorry, passing it to Invicti. C-Dubs was there in the corner looking to sweep, play defense. Major, Invicti that time breaking it up. I'm so used to Major doing it. It's actually good. We're seeing the rest of the Bond boys actually stepping up to Major's level.
Yeah, definitely. They've said Major's name way too many times. I want my name to be used as a pun as well, and I'm still trying to figure one out. So don't do any flashy plays as of yet.
That said, though, it is still Bond on the offensive right now. Ball is centered. Here comes C-Dub with the shot, but Leduc perfectly positions himself for the save.
Ledoc's showing that he's not just an offensive player, but he's definitely been able to save one-on-one, just a few goals here and there.
That has definitely been the case as we are going down to our final 30 seconds in game number 4. A quick reminder, if UQ wins this, They win the exhibition series. They win the $1,200, and they win the cash prize from MSY as well. DZ gets that lead.
A nice pushback from Jesse there, and the duck too. DZ being able to get the goal as well. 3-2, 26 seconds. Is this going to be the final game?
This could be it. Everything on the line for Bond. Can they get that clutch goal in the final 26 seconds? They do win the faceoff, but Jesse has the follow-up. The intercept is there, and Yuku has the ball on Bond's side. If the goal gets given up now, it is all but over. DZ has a shot, doesn't find it this time around. 12 seconds to go. This could be the last offensive play from Bond. What a save by Jesse. That could be the $1,700 save from this man. 3, 2, 1. When the ball hits, it's all set and done. Major trying to keep it alive. Is there anyone underneath it? In fact, it's Jesse going for the shot. Major keeps it going.
Oh, it's still
C-Dub's there
going,
to
guys.
keep it. He's there to keep it. Invicti with the side swipe is going to bounce off the wall. There could be a shot for Invicti. No! It hits, and UQ wins it all.
That is 4-0 UQU. DZ not letting us down here. He said it was going to be a 4-0 sweep, and here it is.
It is, but you have to admit, as that series continued, Bond was getting closer and closer and closer. We did get that tight competitive match out of Game 4. That said, though, knowing that this series is all said and done, a big congratulations to UQ Union, but please stick with us because we have some interviews about to happen with both the captains, starting with the one from Bond. So he's just going to be coming down right here. It will be C-Dubs. C-Dubs, tough loss right there. How are you feeling at the end of that one? I mean, you brought it close towards the end, yeah?
Yeah. I think we knew that we were progressively going to get a little bit better, and unfortunately, just didn't quite have enough time to make it happen.
Yeah, it definitely. It felt like you were just getting to your groove, unfortunately, as the series came to an end. And maybe if this had been like a best of 9 or best of 11, we could have seen something more come out from you guys.
Probably, yeah.
All right, so I'm going to be a little bit critical, and I do apologize for this, but like the first 2 games, it felt like it was more communication errors that were holding you back. Like we saw a couple double commits, sometimes 2 people staying back in the goal, and neither of them really stepping up to make that defense. Am I right in assessing that was the situation?
Yeah, 100%. As I said before the game, that we haven't had much time to play as a team. Me and Jonathan actually just met Josh today. So, there was definitely some problems with synergies and communications and things like that. But yeah, I felt in Game 3 we got over that a little bit, and UQ just had the quality on us.
Yeah, so my next question has to be, when you're going up against someone like Leduc, who is just performing out of his mind, do you come up with like strategies on the fly to maybe try and shut him down, or is it just like, okay, he's going to be really, really good, we're just going to have to maybe attack the other 2 players?
I think that was the big issue. We were a bit more conservative than we might have should have been. He was, a solid player.
And I guess the last point I wanted to sort of bring up and ask you about is your own player, Major. He definitely stepped up today. Like, I felt like if there were to be, I know in League of Legends there's the MVP and the ace is the award to the losing team. He felt like the ace, at least from an audience perspective. Would you have to agree on that one?
Yeah, 100%. You asked me before the game what systems we had in place and what our secret weapon was. Yeah, Major was definitely our secret weapon.
Yeah. All right, and on that note, though, obviously this is not going to be the end for the Bond Bugs and Bond University. I imagine there's going to be plenty more Rocket League to come. Do you feel this was still a good learning experience and a good stepping stone when moving forwards?
Yeah, 100%. I think we all came here and thought we were way in over our head. But definitely a great foundation to set for Rocket League, and not only the Rocket League team, but also the Bond University Gaming Society as well. Great stepping stone.
All right, and lastly, is there anyone you'd like to thank out there?
My mother, definitely. Thank you very much.
All right, and thank you C-Dub's mom as well for bestowing us with a wonderful Rocket League player. And thank you Bond University for coming out here and competing. That was a great show for us. But that said, we have yet another interview. It's now time to bring out UQU's captain.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello there.
Hello. Hey.
So, would you like to introduce who you are then?
I'm Jesse. I'm the worst player on the UQ team, and I'm the one that does the interviews apparently.
Well, I feel like everyone else has already sort of done an interview at this stage because we interviewed DZ before. Leduc was saying he got thrown into interviews last time, so now it's finally your turn to step up.
No, Leduc's been dodging, but it's all right because he carried tonight. I guess I'll let him off with this one. But next one's yours, mate.
I was hoping to speak to Leduc as well. I might find him afterwards because I would like to interview him. But that said, though, big win on a big stage with a big prize. How ecstatic are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm not happy with my performance, but I think first thing I'll do after this, duck down to Woolies, grab some Nurofen, because I think the duck's back is a bit sore. But after that, go home, rest up, and then I think it'll really sink in. But yeah, I'm pretty happy. Yeah, I'm happy for the boys and everything.
I mean, in situations like that, you know, when you have one player who is just stepping up that hard, is that when you kind of just like, all right, well, we have this playbook, we have these strategies, just throw it away, Leduc, do your thing, take us home?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to hear, but I'll just look over to him and just say, look, I can't hit the ball right now, so just put me in your backpack and we'll go. And that's what happened.
Yeah, I do want to have a question about that little play where both you guys were going for the goal and Leduc was going in for the goal and smacking the players around. Like, what was going on there? Like, what were the communications going?
I'm not sure about the communications, but I know that Duck's good friends with Major on the other team, so I think it was just a bit of a joke to get him riled up and just trying to bump as many players as he could.
Of course, and we do know the prize as well. What are you planning to do with that prize money?
I've got no idea, honestly. It's so much. I think maybe we're going to plan something together as a team, which would be really good, win it as a team and then use it as a team, so it should be exciting, yeah.
Yeah, once again, a big thank you to MSY for sponsoring this event and providing this prize for you guys on the winning side. Now, during in-between matches, I did see there's a lot of laughing, a lot of talking, a lot of joking going around between both you and the Bond team. Was that just good-natured camaraderie, or was there secret, like, strategies being like, oh, stop attacking our players? Like, what was going on up on stage through everyone's mind?
Oh, no, it's just having fun and enjoying the game at the end of the day, and that's what we like to do. I always keep it fun and enjoyable and just have a good chat, so yeah, that's it.
And then I guess the last question, similar one that I asked to Bond, what's in the future for UQ Union and this Rocket League team?
Well, I guess we'll just keep practicing, like we got the seasons coming up, like AEL and all of those things. So we'll just keep practicing, like hopefully competing in those tournaments and doing well and just using the success and bringing it forward.
All right, well, thank you very much for that. I believe we might have interviews with more players, so... Oh, prizes. It's time to give out the prizes. Even better. That's more fun than interviews, I have to admit.
What do you mean? They played for fun. This is all a for-fun tournament, guys.
Yeah, and what's more fun than winning fabulous prizes? So let's take a look at what these prizes are.
Here you go, guys.
Well, congratulations, guys. So it's an honor to award you with a $1,200 travel voucher and also $500 gift voucher for Ticketmaster. So here you go. Thanks very much.
All right, I think we're actually taking a quick look at our last replays. Yeah, so replays from, I believe this would be the entire series right now, so we do get to take a quick look at some of what was done in this series. I imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of Leduc highlights in this one.
Definitely Leduc, as the captain said himself, carrying the team throughout the entire series.
Yeah, Leduc, I mean, we're going to give him the MVP, right? Like, if we have to choose an MVP right now, it 100% goes to Leduc. The angles from some of those shots were just unbelievable.
I don't know, Jesse did have the confidence to actually go through an interview with us, so...
That is true.
Thinking emoji, guys.
I think that's a different MVP, though. That's the good person MVP, the gold star. He stepped up to have the interview. Also, a big thank you to C-Dub as well after a losing effort.
Yeah, there was 3 players, right?
Yeah, he did come up and he had that interview as well. That said, though, it's now time to say goodnight. So I'd like to express a sincere, wholehearted thank you to everyone involved today. Specifically, a huge thank you to HOTA, Home of the Arts, for allowing us to put on this venue. Thank you to MSY for all of these fabulous prizes given out, both for the Rocket League show match as well as during Smash. I mean, prizes were given out left, right, and center. It was actually quite amazing. Those kids going home super happy today.
Yes, definitely. I saw a lot of big smiles coming from them as well. All the mini drones too. I think I should get one.
Yeah, I'm going to try and find a way to possibly get my hands on that. So a huge thank you to everyone involved, and I hope everyone gets home safely. I have been Maximilian Thor von Neumann, a.k.a. Formal Casting. Please find me on Twitter and follow, self-plug, ha ha ha. And I've been joined by Viella tonight, a.k.a. EVB, a.k.a. at Viellaby. So please follow her as well. And we hope you all have a good night. Thank you very much.
I want to thank
Founded in 1996, MSY Technology is one of Australia's leading computer retailers with 28 stores across New South Wales, Queensland, South Australia, Tasmania, Victoria, Western Australia, and the ACT. With 22 years of experience and partnering only with the top IT vendors to ensure a supply of quality and reliable products, MSY is best known to offer competitive prices on a wide selection of computer components, latest gaming gadgets, notebooks, and accessories to suit every need and budget. Please visit your nearest store to check out MSY's own line of MSPEC premium PCs designed from the ground up for extreme gaming performance, or DIY your own customized PC at selected stores.